All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a great start. We're gonna be, just doing our normal, let's find something to work on and make it go kind of thing tonight. But thank you, Kindergarten Kitten, for the 5 years. Holy crap, that's a long time. We've both been at this way too long. But yeah. Come on, mister, you coming up? Oh, you're okay. It's all messed up today. It's like juicy. Alright, anyways. So we got a whole bunch of stuff to work on. So QLogic updated the libxml2 thing. It was giving us warnings and stuff, so that's mostly fixed. How's it going, Kevlar? Welcome. Except there's one issue with it on Rawhide, and I don't know if he was gonna get it or if I should get it or what. So, yeah. We also updated a bunch of stuff in Kubernetes and stuff over the weekend. A whole bunch of other crap. But yeah. Yeah, so if we, default, convey run Fedora, Rawhide, AMD 64. I spelled Rawhide wrong. Rawhide. Oh, well, that's running. We're gonna jump over here. So we are my new filament that I was supposed to be in like last week finally got here today. So we are going to do a Pidgin text 4-color. So I did some prints that they're going to be Easter. I was hoping they would be spring, but they're going to be Easter because they look like Easter candy. Why won't you delete? There we go. So we're gonna do the same setup as the other ones, just a different background color. But that's over here on number 2. So we're gonna do this as that build's going real quick. We're gonna sync our colors. Okay, but we want yellow to be green and green to be yellow. There we go. That look more spring-like? I can swap in blue instead of purple. Maybe the blue will look better. See, the green just becomes overpowering, right? Obviously, it looks different in person, too, than the computer rendition. What if we swap pink and purple? Maybe? Let me put blue in instead of purple. Blue is loaded. It's not quite done yet. See, trying to figure it out. Where's our build at? Alright, yeah, so we fail because of... No, not that guy. No. This guy. I don't even know why it's marking this as an error, but it is. But failed XML node.c. So purple XML node parser structural error lib XML. I believe we just need to cast this, which is what QLogic's pull request did yesterday. Yeah, explicitly cast lib XML error handler. Okay, so it was the error handler. So this one just got missed. Whatever, right? So if I grab this. And then XML node.c, I didn't catch a line number. Should we get a const too? Okay. So we need to cast, and the type got... Wasn't there an extra change on the type or something? So 800 here. This one This is where it was cast, right? Yeah, so it's cast here. And then on 815 or wherever the hell... Well, it can't be used on... If it's used on 815, then... Whatever, just where the hell is this thing used? Alright, and then this should be con XML air pointer. Okay, and in theory, that'll make that problem go away. Alright, well, that's building. Cool, now we got blue. So then, sync this up. Let's swap this again. This becomes green. Becomes yellow. Does that feel more springy? What do you think? Like, the blue definitely plays better than the purple did. The yellow still seems so strong. Let's make this that and make this blue. We just took violet out, Sinbleed, because it was clashing and not looking right. Const is the new one. The cast is for the old one. So there's two of them here, and I'm overlooking stuff. Although I seem to have made it past that problem. Because we're in Pidgin now instead of XML mode. Only overlooking was your comment before or fixing it. Huh? Const is the new one. The cast is for the old one. Two changes you made are already correct. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know what he's telling me. No, Sinbleed. So, in the Pidgin sticker store, which is no longer just for stickers, we have not sticker. There you go. This is ran by me, not part of the project itself, so that's why it's not the same deal. So we have refrigerator magnets of any of these colors. These are 3D printed things. They've got a magnet on the back. Although this picture is before the oh yeah, we didn't get those aren't done yet. And then we also have keychains. So I've been 3D printing these in all sorts of different colors. The smaller cropped shots are better photos that my niece is doing, but she hasn't finished processing them. Also, it's clear that the 3D print probably use a couple more layers than that, or I should fix the infill. But there, I have lots of these already printed, so yeah. But yeah, so this is just to make another one, and I'm trying to make one that looks like spring. I feel like pink, yellow, and light blue, like violet seems more appropriate for spring, but like they just clash. Let's try switching this with this. That doesn't look too bad. Oh, let's fire one off and see what happens. Let's take a oh no, because it's 4 colors. It's gonna take 2 hours 36 minutes for one. Generally, yeah, I'm just trying to find a way to make it look right or make it look better. So like So this is my first attempt at spring. Actually, do it this way. This is. Hold on. This was my first attempt at spring, and it looks way too much like Cadbury mini eggs packaging. I think QLogic's the one that mentioned that. Cadbury mini eggs. Oh, you can't see this. Hold on. Oh, no, just in general, it looks too much like Cadbury mini eggs, right? Like, the colors, right? You're just like, oh, yep. Or like this packaging or something, just like, yeah, it's too much like it. Which is why this one's just going to become Easter. And then I'm trying to make a spring one, which I don't want it to look quite the same, right? So that's why we're trying to get the green background in there. Looks like cereal box packaging. Yeah, a little bit. So, you're saying it's really nice, but the magnet on the back kept falling off. So you had the one that had the rectangular magnet, right?
I had too much Pidgin material.
Yeah, so the new ones, you had a prototype. The new ones here, right? So this is the white on the dark green. Hard to see, but whatever. Ooh. But you'll notice the magnet is across the whole back. Now that said, I still have been having issues with these, but that seems to be more related to either temperature or I didn't get them applied well enough. So for example, I've had one of other. Give me this. This. So, I've been trying to come up with a better way to handle these because I've just been trying to mash them with my hands. So I have one of every magnet on my magnetic whiteboard over here. And actually, hold on, let's just do this while we're at it. So I'm short one back magnet here, but the way this works now, I haven't done this with the next part but I have these fancy jigs that what I do is I take the magnet. So this is a magnet that was stuck to my whiteboard because the magnet fell off of it, right? But I take that and I put it in the jig, right? And tap it down. And then I take the actual magnet piece, right? Where the hell is the camera? There it is. Right, so I take this piece and then I smash it in here. And then what I was doing was I was killing my hand trying to put pressure on it, but now I bought this roller thing. Which you're supposed to use this for like when you're doing what's it called? Vinyl printing or vinyl cutting and stuff with like the Cricut I have that cuts the magnets. But now I can put a ton of pressure into this and I can just roll it across and hopefully that'll be better. And then I just pop this guy out and boom, magnet. Right. So, now the problem is, I printed 9 of these because I did a test one and then I did 8 more. The problem is I only have 8 more magnetic backs, but we'll go through these real quick since we just did that one. But let's get this print going real quick, and then we'll get that going. So we did the slicing. We're gonna print this. We're just gonna print one, see how it goes. Excuse me. Hopefully bed adhesion and stuff will be good, but yeah. Yeah, so like the prototype of the rectangular ones was I have a what do you call it? A roto cutter, roto knife, roto tool, whatever. And I was just cutting them out of a big piece of magnet backing. But now, so I have a Cricut machine. Cricut Explorer 3, I think it is. Yeah, so it's this big old monstrosity. Yep, so this guy. And what I do is I feed magnetic sheets into it, and then it cuts these out. And then I have to take them out, which is why sometimes there's extra stuff cut on them, whatever. But yeah, so it cuts these out. They're the exact same shape as these guys. Right, as these guys. I can't get in frame. So, yeah. So, how's it going, Tobbs? Welcome, welcome. So we're just going to get through these real quick. Right, so again, the magnets print in, or so the magnets get cut this way, so they get cut in reverse. But then we put them into the jig, like so. We use our, it's not tweening, what is this thing called? Needling? No, I forget what this thing's called. But we use that to pull the back off the magnet. We grab the 3D printed piece, we put it in. The 3D printed piece has a 0.5 millimeter gap on each side. And then we just smoosh the shit out of it with this thing. This is the first time I'm trying to use this with this, so we'll see. Right, just smoosh the shit out of it. Say, take that magnet, stick to it, please. And then we'll see how long these stand. So, but yeah, so I have one of every color on my magnetic whiteboard over there. So let me put these up while we have while I'm here. And then we just got to grind through these other ones. Ugh. But yeah, easy peasy. But yeah. Oh, we should check our build real quick here, though. How's our build doing? Oh, I wasn't even. Was I on this page? Whatever. This is what this thing looks like. It's pretty big. It's pretty wide. But yeah, it beats the hell out of cutting these things by hand. It just get much louder. Seems like it did. Oh, yeah, right. So we got through the build this time. All right. Clean. But yeah, when I realized I was going to start cutting these, I realized there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to align them right. So I realized I had to create a jig. Because I'm not going to get this shit right by hand. I went through a bunch of iterations trying to get the size right, stuff like that, but that's precisely what 3D printing's for, right? Quickly iterate. What I should do, if I really needed to mass produce these things for whatever reason, I would just get like 2 of these, and then put enough distance so this thing will just fit, and then, you know, run it through them a couple times. Jack, that's not a bad idea, right? I could buy another one of these. This is like $10. I could 3D print something that just holds them together. And then I could just make a little roller to put the pieces in like this and just crunch them in together and it'll be fine. Alright, HG branch, rawhide, XML node. What did QLogic say in his comments? Explicitly cast, libxml hair and fit. Yeah, cool. For in XML node. This was still causing build. This was missed in /r/3016 and it's causing build failures in Fedora rawhide. Multitasking like a mofo. Okay. Using the roller, I put too much weight into it, and my thumb hurts now. Alright, so we got 3018. Just stack a bunch of books on top? Maybe. But, like, how long? Right? And am I going to get Pidgin imprints in my books? um... I don't have many books. And I now have one of these. This is a Cube. Or, yeah, no. What do you call them? Kobo. So my books are now here. Which I think came in on Friday. And then somehow Friday night, I managed to, I mentioned on Discord, I mentioned to somehow pull a muscle in my neck or shoulder or something. Everything is all fucked up. It's mostly better, but it's still not 100%. So I spent all day Saturday just sitting on the couch reading, which is something I have not done in a very long time. But I finally got through Cory Doctorow's Internet Con, which is a book that if you haven't read, I recommend it, especially pages 112 through 114. And the reason for that is you'll see my name in it, and there's talk of Pidgin in it. Cory got some of the details wrong, but I'm still mentioned in his book, and so is Pidgin. So yeah, go read it. I'm planning on going to a book signing of his in Naperville, Illinois. It's a suburb of Chicago, next month. But it's at like 7 p.m., so I can't take the train unless I stay overnight, which is dumb, but it is what it is. I like reading an ebook reader. You still prefer having a printed copy in your hand? Recommend. Yeah, I know I don't make notes or anything, and one of the big, so like I have a first generation Barnes and Noble Nook, and that's great, except you can't read it in the dark because it's just e-ink, right? The Kobo here, it's got a backlight, so I'm reading 2600, right? But so I can just go here, I can crank up the brightness, right? So like I can read in the dark now, where like I couldn't do that with the Nook, and that's awesome. So like when I bring Big Boy upstairs for the night, like I used to sit and play video games on my phone, right? Like real stupid, shitty games, where like you're like gotta watch ads to keep playing kind of bullshit, right? Those are all now uninstalled from my phone. Because now I just read. But like, so I picked up Cory Doctorow's fiction series on what's it called? Humble Bundle. Which if anybody wants a link, I can give you a partner link for it. So like, and start going through some of that stuff. Like, so I whatever. I listen to his podcast too. And sometimes he'll read excerpts from his books and stuff. So he did part of this new one on there right away. So that was cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut more of these soon. I was trying not to get too far ahead with these. But, so we're gonna have these Easter ones, which I gotta get into the store. And then we're going to have the spring ones, hopefully, depending on how that one looks. I'm hoping it looks alright. We'll see. Should I do the library Wi-Fi hack? Download several books from the library to reader, turn off Wi-Fi, or read them at your leisure? No, although I've been considering getting a library card again. I haven't had a library card in, 20 years. I mean, there's a lot of, like, I don't know, finding ebooks isn't hard, right? I have way more books in my collection that I've bought that I have not read, that, I just need to load onto it. But one of the reasons I went with the Kobo is you can hack around having to need an account. So what you do is, as you go through your initial setup, you just tell it you don't have Wi-Fi, which we all know is a lie, for most people anyway, right? And then it'll ask you to connect your computer and then grab their desktop app and then do whatever bullshit. But while it's connected to your computer, you mount the drive in there, and then there's a SQLite database, and all you do is you insert a user with a blank username, and it's like, oh, you've registered, thank you, blah blah blah. But then like it wants me to repair my user account, but it hasn't like annoyed me to do it. So like it just works as is. But actually, you know, I guess I could just go to the library's parking lot and jump on their Wi-Fi, right? I have to figure out the password, but. But yeah, like I said, I've got plenty of books to read and stuff I just haven't gotten to. And like I used to yearly read 1984, and I haven't read that in a long time. I have a hard copy of that though too. That and Animal Farm. And I used to read both of those at least once a year. I should probably read Brave New World at some point too. And what the hell's the other one? Handmaid's Tale? I think that's right. Oh, that's just a show, right? That's not a book. I don't know. I'm not up to date on my dystopia stuff. Oh, I've got you guys on a review board. You can't see what I'm doing. Camera's just shaking and shit. Shaking in here. Literally, what's shaking? The camera. I am shaking the camera. Ah, no. The other benefit of using this tool for this, my fingers don't get sticky. Which is awesome. So these aren't in the store yet because I gotta, well, I think I took pictures of them. I don't know. I didn't do the keychains of these yet either. But yeah, like I used to like try to hold pressure on these for 30 seconds with my hands, and that just kind of sucked. But hopefully this will stay up on the whiteboard for a long time, and then I won't have to worry about redoing them. Boom, boom. Yeah, so after this, I need to remember why I stopped working on the account serialization stuff. And I think I just got sidetracked with other stuff. I was like, oh, we should do this. And then we didn't do that. And then we found something else to do. Because that was that Thursday? Or was that Monday or Tuesday last week? We streamed Tuesday, right? I think we streamed Tuesday. I don't remember. Oh. Update page. Now you guys can't see review board. That's okay. Cool. Ship it. Alright. Ship it in a second. So assuming this roller actually like keeps pressure on these things better, that's way less work for me. I think. Oh yeah, so now we have a stack of these with their magnets applied. Woo! So we got an extra blank one here at the moment. That's okay. I need to cut more magnets to do that one. So I'm gonna put this one in this bag. At first I had all the inventory just mixed together, and then it was impossible to find anything. So I separated it all out by style. Style! I just watched that South Park. Actually, I just finished rewatching South Park. For the, I don't know how many times. But the episode with Mark Zuckerberg, where he's a robot who keeps talking about his style. It's supposed to be his fighting style. Where'd the cap to the tool go? Did I lose it? I think I lost it. That's annoying. The cats are going to try to find it and play with it and possibly choke on it. Let's do this more carefully. Oh, there it is. I see it. There you go. All right, because it's this little tiny plastic thing. Can't even see in my hand. There it is. All right. That definitely looks like something the cat's going to try to eat. These cats are dumb, yo. And then you're like, please, Bassett. Please. Okay. That's all done. And that's crafting for the day. Oh. Everything looks good on that new print so far. That's good. That plate's due for a wash. Ugh. All right. Uh, 3018. Okay, come on. Evil Ninja Turtle. Oh, I suppose I didn't run it locally, but looks like it made it fine. Q, at least on my machine. Alright, come on. I have my phone, can you believe it? If it's pull request, it's cool. Oh, it's masked down too, apparently. Okay. Yep, we're still failing because of this. So, but everything else is passing, so it's fine. Alright, that should make the rawhide build happy, I hope. But yeah, so like, our builds have not looked good for a while. Mostly because we were ignoring them, I guess. Let's review board. There we go. Yeah. This one is still iffy. It's a timing thing. I haven't figured out how to make it not be a timing thing. But here's Rawhide. Rawhide's been broke for a long time. Previous D has a weird error I haven't been able to figure out yet. The macOS build is still failing. QLogic had it fixed for this yesterday, but I guess that wasn't the only problem. What are we failing for now? I thought we fixed that a long time ago. Apparently not. Maybe we did it for Zeem. But I thought we did it for Burb. Alright, well, let's fix that. Right, XML node, minus S, default. Okay. More pull requests. Yay! Cool. Let's do this one first because this is causing other failures. 3003. Pidgin clean. CD build. HLG. It's all up to date. RBT lines are 3003. Ninja Turtle. So anybody do anything fun today? I got to write a very simple system configuration testing program today. Yeah, you heard that right, today. It only has 5 tests right now, but yeah. That's the client I have right now. We deploy machines out to customer sites, and there's provisioning and configuration stuff that can go wrong, so I'm writing a tool to verify when things are set up the way they should be. A lot of it's based on the configuration itself. Yay, no, we passed. But yeah, so should make life easier. This thing's going crazy. Oh, wait, I thought I turned off autofocus on the overhead camera. Huh. Developer name. Oh, it still says ID and it doesn't do ID anymore. Oops, oh well. Shit happens. Meta info tweaks. Alright. Now we get ugly generic notifications, but that's cool. You gotta have ugly notifications to make them pretty or something, I don't know. Yeah, we didn't have anything creating a generic notification yet, so we didn't have a way to test this. Does this, yep. Oh, I need to take this and put this in my pocket, so that when the opportunity arises to give Biggie his medicine, I can take it. But yeah, so the demo notifications, generic notifications in the demo protocol plugin. I go to accounts, demo, trigger a generic notification, and then boom. Right. So it looks really shitty, and that's just kind of how it is, right? Although now that I think about it, fuck, generic notifications maybe should have had like a link or something to open. We can always adjust it later. Right. So this is like a normal one that's fully formatted. Generic doesn't have any formatting. It's just kind of, yep, that's what you get. That's okay for now. Like just having the like that pull request wasn't to like format them or anything. It was to make it easy to display them. So now we have that. Now we can go format them and make them look fancy. And then if we want to add a link or something, sure, we can do that. That's fine. Okay. It's funny, can you all even hear the printer? Compared to when I first got these things? They were so loud, now they're so quiet. Demo. Can't hear it? Nice. I even have the window open right now because it's still like 60 some odd degrees here. Because what even is winter yet? When does winter end 2024? Oh, okay, apparently March 1st was the end of winter. Alright, so I guess it's technically spring, right? But here in Milwaukee, it's still 55 degrees out today. For those of you in non-freedom speaking units, it's 13. Normally this time of year, it's much colder. Okay. I started a account key file. I think we were doing the Go on. No, the Go Online thing is. Oh, we were doing this because conversations got broke. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. Because you can't open a conversation right now. Because the demo protocol plugin can't create a conversation with an ID. So we had to create purple create conversation details, so that the UI can ask the protocol to create a conversation, and then the conversation can plop in, or then the protocol can plop in an ID. Well, it'll create the conversation, which will then have an ID. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what we got sidetracked with. That's right. Purple message model is kind of stuck in limbo for the moment, which sucks. But I don't know how else we're gonna avoid that. It's maybe fine. We can maybe just stick with purple message. The idea of having the model just lets us do some other nifty stuff. Otherwise, we just have to like make a copy function, or instantiate one out of something else. Which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, let's go fix that Mac build, right? Let's do that real quick. 8. Reminder. Actually, hold on. We're not gonna do it from Romina. We're gonna do it from here. If I don't have to use VNC to talk to the Mac, that's generally a better idea. I apparently don't have Evolve installed here. Oh. Why did we do that? Oh, Mason build is... Building work... Oh, that's fine. What's the problem here, man? What's the deal? Outstanding merge conflict. HG resolve. Minus L list Mason.build. But I don't. Oh, because I shelved everything. That's what happened. Okay. Yep. Hold on. Brew, search, evil. Brew, info, mercurial. I don't think I have. Oh, I do have it installed there. So that's just user issue. Break them system packages. Do it. Go. Much better. Okay. I thought I shelved everything. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't shelf. I don't know what the hell the merge conflict I was complaining about was. Much better. Similar. It's not nearly as confusing as Git Stash. Right? I don't think shelf... So shelf... HG has shelf to, you know, push something out of the way, and has unshelf to bring it back, right? So it's not like git stash pop, or git stash apply. It's very clear what you're doing. And you can also name a shelf, and you can have multiple shelves at once. I don't know if you can do that in Git. Every time I try to use git stash, I somehow fuck it up. So I can never remember when I want to apply or pop. And I think the answer is I always want to apply. But yeah, so there's none here. If anything, I might have some here. Yeah, no. So I cleaned all my shelves out here. But yeah, maybe G plugin has one or two. Yeah, so 12 days ago, I shelved something on the Python 3 test branch or something. and like, so I could have multiple of them. I can then just up or HG unshelf dash dash name, pass the name to unshelf, and go from there. All right, build native, get out of here. Why do they do the dynamic protocols though? Scripts, homebrew. Oh, because I was disabling Bonjour. That's what it was. But hold on, let's undo that for a second. Mason setup dash dash native file scripts homebrew ini build native. Oh, I might have wanted a sub-project update, but we'll see what happens. Let's do that real quick. Build native, look to be fine. Nina J. Yeah, wait, what? We didn't get the error that we did before. Did the macOS build pass this time? Nope, it's still failing. What you failing for? Unknown variable burb GIR. Oh, this is in burb itself. So why the shit didn't I fail here? This should update its sub-projects right away at the start. This doesn't look like it's updating the sub-projects. I just realized you have stuff stashed and then you end up rewriting it. Yeah, like, I keep telling you all, Git's not a version control system. It loses versions constantly. Everyone's like, what? It's a great version control tool. And I'm like, it loses stuff constantly. Collaboration tool? Sure. Yep. Yeah, look at that. Mason sub projects update. There's some options I can pass to this. Mason sub projects dash dash. Nope. Or update dash dash. I got wraps revision and hard reset to that command. Git only, of course. Okay, I thought there was something to like prune them or something, but whatever. That's fine. Mason sub projects update. That should have been there. It just missed. And now we should magically start working again. So the FreeBSD error is about a symbol missing or something. What was the Windows error on? Oh, but I guess you just answered my question that Git doesn't allow you to have multiple of them. These are blues. MX blues, I believe. Keyboard. LD returned status 1. Undefined reference to implementation G plugin init, which is yeah. Oh. And there's that too. What is this trying to compile here? Test loader registration. That must be linked wrong or something. Yep. No worries, Gabriel. Alright, the FreeBSD thing, the Windows thing might be easy to do. We'll figure it out here shortly. Alright, this is a test that fails for... Oh no. That should have... Wait, unknown tag developer. Oh, whatever. That was okay. That passed. Where's the failed one? Yeah. Test query error. Oh, right. Okay, that one. So like at some point, gtest trap assert, like you didn't need flags to get the output, and now you do, or something like that. And we've got to go through and figure out how to do that. Right. Okay. So this is why I was turning that off. Brew info, brew search, Avahi. Nope. So like Bonjour shouldn't have been turned on. Is part of the problem. Not enable and so Zoom was found, but enable Avahi shouldn't have been. Right, like we shouldn't have either of these, I don't think. Mod version, Avahi, glib. Nope, shit, what was the other one? Avahi client. Right, like we don't have these, so I don't understand why we're getting this, right? If it's Win32 that, use that, otherwise that. But that said, we can do this easier with the scripts native or homebrew.ini. Instead of doing this, which kind of sucks, we can say, what is it? Options, Avahi equals disable. Mason reconfigure. Is this going to work right? Or Mason configure, reconfigure. Nope. What the hell is it? It's Mason configure something. Oh, I'm thinking clear cache. That's what I want. But I don't think that's going to do what I want. Is it just disabled? I thought it was disabled. But I guess it's going to be disabled. How do I disable a feature here? This should be it, right? If I do this, it's going to yell at me and saying, "Oh, it's a feature." Oh, do I have to quote it? Is that the problem? Double quotes aren't supported. You supported? Hey, that's the magic incantation. There we go. Okay, so why? There's something wrong in that check, which is why I had dynamic. I think it's underscore. IRC V3, GG, Jabber, I think is what we had. Expecting EOF got comma. Yeah, that's my bad. There's not supposed to be spaces there. What's up, Mr. Slater? This has to be a string. It's totally turning into one of those days. It is a hyphen. Do. And scan build is failing because of a bug in G-object introspection. Bug, right? Actually, I was thinking about this. I don't understand why scan build is finding that. We should probably turn off G-object introspection in scan build, because those aren't exactly related, kind of like yes and no kind of thing. Much later. You need downstairs? Alright, I think I need to go downstairs. That might be okay. I'll be right back. Alright, 4 minutes and change. Alright, so this is just because we're on a now no longer supported version of Mac OS. Or something like that. That looks alright. Okay. It's really all we have in tree, right? Oh, and demo. We want the demo protocol, of course. Cool. Yep. So just no bonjour. This doesn't include the stuff under the protocols directory because these are all new and they don't follow that old setup at all. Where's the new bonjour? Alright, I don't know how, but whatever. Build native ninja. Okay, we can reproduce. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Armors are off. Build native Mason setup dash native file script homebrew. Build native. Okay. So we need to fix this in Burb. I think I have Burb on 6. Yes. And I was starting Burb 02, which we. Oh, that was for Burb list. Burb list is going to be hopefully a helper to get gplugin to use glist, and the idea was that we would give it a glist and we would make a glist model out of it, but turns out that's really fucking hard to do, right? I found out the hard way. Yeah, so I have all the stuff ready to go for Burbo 2, but version 0.2 stuff. Sure. Alright, so what's really happening here, if we do a Mason setup minus D, doc equals false, build no docs, this should fail. Or not. What was the flag we turned on Mac? By scripts. Homebrew. It was Burb. Yeah, we just said docs to false. That's not the 1.0 tag. Actually, I think I messed up that tag when I did that. I did. Oh, we gotta get Slater, but he's gonna wait 1 second here while we do this. Alright, I'll be right back. What? Did I not push this? Is that the problem? Oh no, that's fine. No, we want Burb clean anyways. Yeah, it's pushed. What the fuck is going on? Some projects, Burb. That should definitely be there. Who said a Mason bug? I didn't say there was a Mason bug. How's it going on the server? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's definitely a 0.1 tag here. This is a dyslexia bug. I deleted the wrong part of it. They did 0.1.0, and I deleted the 0 dot instead of the dot 0. Mason setup, native file, build, scripts, homebrew, build, native. This is already done. It's going to yell at me for it. Or maybe not. Alright, so that's the easy fix, is to, you know, actually update the burb version, apparently. I'm not sure how we missed that before, but okay. The 0.1. Oh, right. Actually, I think that was precisely why we fixed that way, but whatever. All the builds, all the things, all the time. Coming up. We're getting pretty far in the print. Oh, maybe not. It's only been 45 minutes, I guess. It looks further than that, but actually, I suppose getting through the green is real quick. We're gonna spend more time doing the color swapping than anything, which is also why you want to do multiples at a time. But we're doing one for prototyping. Actually, what I should have done is change the infill type too, but that's okay. All right, so we build fine here. Branch burb release. Move to the burb 0.1 release. But yeah, I think our fix for the meantime for scan build is going to be to just disable G-object introspection, because we don't need to build that as part of it. You're okay with that? Hey, you're fine. I barely touched you. You're fine. Come on. $30.19. Ran with the turtles and on Mac OS, where we have documentation disabled, and Mason was failing with an error due to burbs Mason scripts, Mason files. That's an easy one. Revert when I see subprojects, verb.rep, that shouldn't be here. What? That's the problem. So we should really figure out what's going on here with the Avahi detection, but I don't understand. Let's see this real quick. Ninja reconfigure. Okay, so we don't mention Avahi in here. Wait. Oh, we don't build Gadu Gadu because we don't have Gadu, right? Is that what's going on? I don't know. I don't see it. Also, we should try to fix the libgnt linker bug. I think we know how we're gonna do it. We just haven't done it yet. No burb, Hans burb, GI docgen, no. Back to burb. Body client found, that's not found, that's not found, that's not found. But then it found Zeem. So it's a problem that the Zeem override is making it work. But like that Bonjour shouldn't depend on Zeem, right? Because we're like the point is we're gonna build a new one, so we shouldn't need that, right? Like that Bonjour is gonna be not the same. Oh, I wanted to turn off the stuff in the native file. Scripts native homebrew something. I should have just. Nice and set up, native file scripts, homebrew, build native. Ninja. Alright, so this seems like the better fix, because the other one was garbage. Old bonjour. Remove bad logic for old bonjour with Z. Old bonjour is not going to be ported to meme, so this check was no longer necessary. But it was giving false positives anyways, causing us to try and build Bonjour when we don't have Avahi, including on macOS. Why do we still have this warning there? Oh, because Burb needs a newer version of Mason. That's the problem. We're still an old version of Mason. Right, so this depends on. Oh no, oh this is changed since. Nope. Alright, I don't know why it's complaining. Do, do, do. Yeah, why does everybody ping me while I'm streaming? And people are responding with answers that I already said that didn't work for me. Lovely. With the turtles and ran macOS with the homebrew native file and built successfully. Yeah, like Zeem being found here doesn't matter because, like, the logic of the like if Zeem is found, I don't know. There's something weird in the logic here. Even though these are ands, all of these should have had to have happened to enable it. But oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? We got rid of it and it's gone. Alright, so that should fix that. Now, the FreeBSD one is in test native loader and G plugin. Yep. Should have got water when I was up. Okay. So it's test native loader. So the problem is these flags here. Nope, that's not what I meant. Did you guys see my lock screen? I hope not. Oh, I could have muted from. Okay, well, whatever. Done. G-test, trap, sub process. These guys, if you don't inherit standard out or standard error, then this shit doesn't work. Right, alright, we'll do this, right? Did we change the name? Oh, no, my bad. I need to fix these. Right, so now we got... Oh, no, so this did fail this way. What test was it that failed? So standard out and standard error were empty. Native air query. Which one are we on right now? Oh, it's 5, not 6. Test. Well, this is the only thing that's here. Yeah. But wait, what? See, this one doesn't make sense, right? When we... Oh, no. Hold on. When I put this in, we're going to start failing, right? No, it's when I change the thing. Okay, yeah, so we got the warning here. Fuck. Yeah, so we don't see the warning here, right? It's not there. But standard of child process failed to match expected DF error, but now we have standard error there. What the fuck? Right, but like we... Oh, let's try this. G plugin test native loader. Yeah, like we don't have that output here, right? And then if we put this on, we get it, I think. Yeah. So like, I don't know why it's passing sometimes when I like put garbage in there. Right? So, or why it's failing when I put garbage in there, but it passes when I don't. Because like this should be there. Ugh. But whatever. All right, we need to find out where else we're doing this, because we need to do the same thing. Okay. Oh, we already got that one. I think. I don't remember what that one all is supposed to do. I guess that's all of them. Ninja Turtles. That seems to be okay. We didn't get any weird breakage because of it or anything. There was something else I was thinking we needed to do, and it's gone. Filament looks weird. Like a strand of it had a different color or something. Oh. That's what it was. It's like, There's something I have to do on G plugin. I don't remember what it is. Oh, but yeah, so like we know this is a G plugin problem. As we go back to G plugin. Actually, is G plugin building on FreeBSD right now? I don't know. This stuff's such a mess. Like it had a FreeBSD build. I think it still does. Yeah. And it's been failing for a while. It's gonna be the same thing. Go log. Yep, okay, good. Same thing. Alright, go back to 5. G assert subprocess. Sure, we're capturing standard error when we're trapping subprocesses. This didn't used to be necessary, but tests are being flaky without it. Alrighty, 21. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Ran with the turtles. About to test on previous. Cancel. How the fuck do I get to the FreeBSD machine again? Oh, I think it's just SSH. Grim FreeBSD Freebase. Tail scale. Login with the Googles. I think it's this one. Yes. Oh, it's Grim FreeBSD, FreeBSD AMD 6400. Words are hard, yo. I shouldn't need a password. Minus I tilde SSH / ID Ansible. Wasn't file. Oh, it should definitely be my normal key. What the fuck? Hold on. Is my key just not identified? My keys are there. My RSA and my ED25519 are there. That should definitely be the key for these jerks. Unless it is the other one. It might be the Terraform Libvirt one. Terraform Libvirts. Nope, that's not it either. Everything should be key-based. It shouldn't be password-based. But I guess let's try the password. Unless the username is different. Oh, no. Inventories, hosts. Pidgin hosts. Well, oh, that's a problem. Aha! We set these up so there's a local user that we share, rather than giving everybody a user account. They're just build agents. So we didn't want to put like a ton of home directories and stuff like that. All right. Alias ls equals ls minus f minus g. Much better. cdg plugin stats. Full minus u. That sounds about right as the last commit. RBT patch minus R. Oh, we don't need the patch. 3021. RBT award. I don't believe the user is a known host, but I'm not sure. I've never had to care. Come on. How the hell do I do this again? Package, install, wget. Oh, this is ZSH. Apparently that doesn't work. Yes, give me wget, please. Oh, is it? It's because it's not published. All right, let's publish. Oh, I didn't mean to send the email yet. Whatever. Okay, now it's published. Now can I grab it? Thank you. Okay. Everything succeeded, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know why it's so verbose. Alright, whatever. Mason setup. Build native, sure. Oh, I meant to do Ninja Turtles, but whatever. Oh, how's this going? I thought I saw pull request got approved. Yeah. For SVP, Pidgin, Queen, build HG up, default, HG you. 3019. Ninja Turtles. We're still failing. Oh, it's seg faulted. Fucking shit. Well, that's another story. That must have been there and I missed it. All right, so we need to figure that out. That's Oh, hold on. I already published it, but I forgot to do this part. I didn't push yet, so I can still make it a draft commit. Wait, what? How did I get a... What the fuck did I type? Did I type Mason setup subprojects? No. That space is important. I'm like, why did I get the output there? Yeah, safe faults are fine. Nothing to see here. We only read safe code here. Safe code that everyone can see. Alright, how's it going, Jason? Welcome. How you doing? assume you're shaking your head at my joke. Doing pretty good. Cool, cool, cool. Done. Come back over here. Format as you. I got a busy week. So I've got concerts I'm going to Friday and Saturday. I got to decide if I'm going to the one Sunday. The one Sunday's but Friday's Coffin Cats and Saturday's KMFDM. And I have to work Wednesday and Thursday. I'm streaming Thursday. Shit, I keep forgetting I got to order Slater's inhaler. I need to get the rest of my seedlings planted. Busy, busy, busy. And we gotta work on Pidgin 3. The Mortal Kombat theme song was by the Utah Saints. Although KMFDM was on that soundtrack. I almost said they had Blame, but that's Gravity Kills. Mortal Kombat soundtrack. We're talking about you getting tickets for Five Finger Death Punch and Manson that are coming to Vegas. I've seen Manson, twice now, I think, and it's just, I'm good. Like, his shock rock stuff, he went way too far. Oh, okay, Juke Joy Jezebel was on there. I should have known that. Oh, Goodbye was on there? Why am I thinking it was Guilty that was on there? Oh, whatever. But yeah, the, Utah Saints take on the theme for Mortal Kombat. That's the Mortal Kombat. Juke Joint Jezebel does not say Mortal Kombat in it. But yeah. This alone going to concerts? Did you have a No, I'm gonna go by myself. I got a surprise for you. I don't have a whole lot of IRL friends. Well, like, I have friends, but they just don't live here. You own that soundtrack? I'm pretty sure I still have the t-shirt from that movie in my closet upstairs. Fallen, you don't live by me, though. I don't think you do, anyways. You're hyper? No worries, no worries. But no, Jason, the real question is, did you go to the live tour when it was here at the Mecca Arena? Because I did. And Scorpion threw a rope to Sub-Zero saying, "Get over here!" And it was the most pathetic thing I had ever seen. I was like 17. Mecca's fine. I mean, it's not, well, it was a Mecca Auditorium, I think, where my high school had their graduation too, which is even funnier. So, like, 3 or 4 years after seeing that, no, I had, how fucking old was I then? I had to have been like 14 or something then. I guess it's 4 years older. I would have been 18. I was already smoking by that point. But yeah, this makes you feel able to say Mecca. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Like, I know how it goes. Yep. All right, so we still need to figure that out. This is fine. We're pulling this so we can delete. This is the burb 1.9 prune. Minus our burb release. Minus S default. Okay, cool. And come back over here. That one's done. Okay, 3020. RBT land minus R 3020. Yeah, there haven't been a whole lot of good concerts or anything coming by recently either. Like, I'm just looking at the calendar of all the events coming up. I'm like, meh, 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 meh. Oh, fuck. Like, they're 3 days in a row. Come on. But yeah, the one on Sunday, it's this woman who kept popping up on Facebook recommendations. She plays electric violin and like just does all sorts of covers and stuff, and she's here on Sunday. I was like, oh, maybe I'll go to that. I think I'm gonna be too tired, honestly. But we'll see. Ninja Turtles. We still got Bonjour. Buongiorno. Oh, the electric violin doing covers and stuff. Yeah, she's here with some other woman that plays covers on bagpipes or something. And I'm kind of like, I don't know about on bagpipes. But you just reminded me, and I'm going to go do it right now. I need earplugs. $10 pair with case for sleep and snoring, loud noises, traveling concert. 10 pair. What's the difference? Green versus purple. I mean, I gotta get the purple, right? Okay, I also need to get a spray bottle. Sure, those F ones are good. Give me 2 of them. This is how we Amazon shop while we're streaming. Because I forget to do stuff. Oh, there's no way I'm going to get overnight shipping, though. This stuff's too cheap. I'm at $11 out of 25 to get overnight shipping. Oh, well, it's fine. Whatever. If I get this on Wednesday, I don't care. Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's fine. But if I do free Amazon Day delivery, which will be next week, which is too late, I'll get $2.25 in digital rewards. Anybody else use their digital? No, I mean, it's Amazon. It's good. They're hooked into all my shit. I don't need to type any passwords. Oh, you see them online randomly? Cool. Yeah, no, they're here on Sunday. I can't think of their names. I can't remember where they are. Milwaukee upcoming concerts. Fuck Ticketmaster. I don't know if it was here that I saw it, but maybe. No, it was some other thing. Sure, this weekend. What do you got for this weekend? I did. Where? This looks like it's a lot more geared to. Oh shit, there's 113 of them. God, there's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. I don't know who Skinball is. Oh yeah, and St. Patrick's Day. Oh god. Oh okay, so the KMFDM's at the rave on Saturday, so that's fine. Fine, fuck off. Live music. Let's just go to that. 24. Oconomowoc? Why is Visit Milwaukee showing Oconomowoc? So I shouldn't be. Oh, okay. Mia versus Allie. These two. Sure, they get here, but where's KMFDM? Oh, they're at the Paps Theater. So I don't remember this being particularly expensive either. But Coffin Cats are opening for somebody at X-Ray Arcade, which I haven't been to before. But I was talking to Omnibot, Jason, if you remember Omnibot. And he said Petra Cudahy is right across the street. But yeah, so... Oh, shit. Right. March 11th, March 12th. What the fuck day is Friday? Alright, good. Not sold out. I need to buy tickets, apparently. Flatfoot 56, no idea. Coffin Cats is who I'm going for. Avenues and Whiskey of the Damned, don't fucking know any of them. But that's the band I'm going for. You guys have heard me play their music all the time. And then KMFDM I shouldn't have to give any attention to. Remember, yeah, the Paps area on Sunday will be a bit of a mess with St. Patty's. Yeah. That's another reason to not go to that show. For those who don't know, the Paps Theater is on Water Street, which is, it's just the name of the street. But that's like the drinking section, and it's right next to the river. Go figure. Although we don't do shit like Chicago does, where they dye their river green and stuff like that for St. Patrick's Day. But there's still gonna be a fuck ton of people around. I don't know what time the parade is, but well, I mean, like where the Paps Theater is, like they on Friday and Saturday nights, they don't block that area of Water Street off. They block it off way further north. Although there are a couple clubs over there by Paps Theater, they get kind of busy. So I don't know. We're running turtles after that. Okay, that's cool. HG phase minus P. HG push. 30-20 completed. But I mean, yeah, people drink alcohol everywhere downtown. Although in the theater district, you can't smoke anywhere in the theater district, not even outside anymore, which is crazy to me, but whatever. I'm not a smoker anymore, so I don't really care. But I was still vaping one time, and I tried to go outside during an intermission at Admirals game. Like, no, you can't. Like, there's no smoking anywhere in the theater district. Like, even outside, they're like, even outside. I'm like, oh my god. Flogging Molly's in Vegas. I think that's a big St. Patty's concert. Gotcha, makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll get corned beef on Saturday or something. Actually, what day is St. Patty's Day? Sunday. Maybe on Sunday I'll go get a Reuben or something. Alright, so why are we seg faulting here, huh? Mason test minus Z native loader dash GDP run a Rooney backtrace. No, wait, what? No, we didn't seg fault. What the fuck? I thought T-Mux isn't base. Apparently not. Spills isn't here to answer, so it doesn't matter. You've never done what? I mean, I jump around on meats because I get bored. I don't really have a preference per se. It depends on my mood, I guess. I don't know. I don't mind the act of cooking. I don't like cooking longer than it'll take me to eat something. Now that said, I don't mind like let me rephrase that. I don't like preparing. I don't like taking more time to prepare something than it takes me to eat it, right? But like I'll throw something in slow cooker and it can cook for 4 hours and it's fine, right? Oh, Cal, yeah, Cal's a great command. The other thing is Cal -3. We'll show you the current month with the previous and last. It's real nice. It's in, I forget what package it's in on Linux. It's not in the default. D package -s switch Cal. NCal is the package name. And Debian, anyways. But yeah, like, if I'm gonna, like, so like I've tried to do like HelloFresh and stuff like that, and it's like it takes you a fucking hour to get everything cooking, right? And like to make the meal. And then you're just like, this is fucked, right? It takes too long. So like, I don't mind cooking things that are, you know, take like 10, 15 minutes. Not a big deal, right? That's fine. But like, I'm not going to go out of my way to make like some ginormous meal that's going to take me 4 hours to cook. No, fuck that. And I just generally don't have that time. I can't afford it, right? So quite often I'll go out and get food. But I do try to do at least half my dinners a week home cooked, although a lot of the times it's like, you know, this frozen thing that I just throw in the oven for a couple hours, right? And then make, or not a couple hours, for, you know, like an hour, and like I'll add a side or something to it, right? That's fine. But yeah, available time takes you 30 minutes to prepare something, but 5 minutes to devour. Yeah, it sucks. Same applicable for software. Time taken to build software should be exponentially small as compared to how much time end users use it. Yeah, I mean, so you say that, Sindley, but Pidgin 3 has been in development for 12 years. But when you consider that, is it flathub.com? I don't even know. So, like, yeah, Pidgin 3 is taking us forever. But considering that, I was looking this up the other day, but I noticed today that the Flatpak says it's by me. I mean, it's more than me, but whatever. That's what they put on there. Should say Pidgin developers, but we'll correct it later. But what I noticed was this guy the other day. So like we don't even support the flat pack. Flat pack is newer than we are by a lot, and we still have 27,000 people have it installed. That's not default installed. That's people that actively went out of their way to install it, right? Yeah, I know that's a lot for flat pack. That's I was like, oh, but like okay, so there's some numbers, right? I know we have at least 27,000 installs on flat pack. But so like even though Pidgin 3's been taking forever, right? When you multiply that by our expected user base, which should be in the millions, it's like, oh yeah, that probably still holds true, right? Like end users are going to use the shit out of it. Python minus n count. I have not seen that. Python 3 minus n calendar. I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, but that gives you everything. And does that? That does not highlight the current date, which is dumb. But yeah, that's kind of cool. So, but yeah, so you know, when we do the flat pack for Pidgin 3, like they've got the flat pack for Pidgin 2 done. Like there's nothing I can really add to it, right? So we're just kind of leaving that the way it is, and whatever, it's fine. But I didn't build native. But you know, like what we're hoping to do with Pidgin 3 should help out a lot. Oh, no work to do. So G plugin tests by test native. Wait, what's the? Oh, it's Why did it leave files around? What? No, those old rig files have to be older. Oh no, that okay. So patch makes overage files by default on FreeBSD. Maybe annoying, but you always relate everything to kernel, and in one commit to kernel inherently means to be used by mail. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Also, my goal for Pidgin 3 is to make it more palatable to even less technical users than we've had in the past. And sorry, less technical is too derogatory, right? What I want to say, people that aren't as aware of these things, right? I don't know. Technically inclined seems weird because everybody has to use tech now, right? There's like you're just stuck, right? Like you can't live without a cell phone. Like my grandma even has a flip. My grandma has a flip phone, but she still has a cell phone, right? And she's talking about learning to text, and I'm like, oh, grandma. I'm like, you're 86, 87 years old. I'm like, you really don't need to be doing texting by now. Right? Just kind of like, yep. Got any conf of Linux Foundation, Red Hat, or VMware summits for the new launch? No, not typically. I am hoping to go to Guadac this year, though. So, like, my cats have... Do I have it in the blurb? I don't think I do about the cats. No. So, Big Boy... Both the cats have special needs, right? Big Boy has a skin issue, so he needs to get eardrops every other day. And Slater needs to get a maintenance inhaler treatment once a day. I live alone. I have no partner right now. I have no cat sitter. So it is really difficult for me to travel. Also, the cats don't get along, so I can't let them intermingle much while I'm not here. Like, I can leave for like an hour or so, but like overnight's not a good idea, stuff like that. So like for me to go anywhere, I have to find a cat sitter. And that's something I'm trying to do to go to Guadac this year. Because Guadac's in Denver. So I figure I can get out of here for 2 days. That should be all right. And I just got to find a sitter. And we'll see. But yeah. Let's use tech, and knowing how tech works is very, very different. Yes, that's very true. But, yeah, I don't know. Grandma tried it. It was a horrible experience. Grandma texts on her smartphone all the time. It's kind of neat. But on the same time, it's like Fallen's hacker. They'll teach me how to use my phone, but I'm not actually. It's just because I showed her how to replace the launcher. Oh boy. Yeah, it took a long time for me to convince my family that I don't actually do computer support for a living. And like, I haven't used Windows in 21 years now for daily activities for anything. So like, I really don't know Windows 7, Vista 8, or 10 or 11. Like, you guys have seen me use it a little bit here to do like Pidgin builds, but like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's Windows. That shit's changed, man. It's all over the place now. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So let's change this a little bit to see if this will make this go away. As all the Vim people are like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, I don't know. This is what I tell you. I don't know Vim. Okay, that's fun. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, I saw it before and I meant to fix it. Sorry. So I have another pull request that I haven't finished for G-Plugin that might address this. So I didn't create that yet, did I? I don't think I posted it yet. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, no. So as you notice, that test is using was using the default manager. And that's problematic for some stuff. But then there's other problems with this. So hold on, let's see. How do we get rid of the oreg files? Oh, I already deleted them, right? No. Okay. Yeah, so I've got this branch, no default manager and tests, which, if I remember correctly, had some issues yet. Yep. Oh, because it had this fucking bullshit problem. Oh, and I fixed the license header too, right? But yeah, so it gets rid of this stuff, goes to this, does that, but then it also has to load the native loader all the time, which that's okay. It's just annoying. Does that fix the problem here? If so, we'll throw away that pull request because that is garbage. But yeah, we need to figure this out. I know part of it. I'm just not sure why it does it the way it does, but that's okay. Um, still sick. And then we don't take. God damn it. Anybody got any ideas? Like, it just runs fine under GDB. Alright, well that fixed didn't fix it, so. Yeah. Just, like, whatever is causing it to crash, I can't make it happen under GDB. It's free BSD dump core file. Alright, it should just be F user -C unlimited. No, not F user. Limit. Limits. Okay. Oh, lovely. Okay, cool. We got it. GDB. How do I load a core file again? It's been so long. Apparently, we don't have a pager here. Alright, so GDB, G plugin, test native loader, test native loader.core. Sweet. Thanks. I mean, it's not that it's fun. It's this is not, I can't do anything. We're on line 80 of my code where we call it gtest trap assertions. And then it does something in glib and it dies. So what the fuck? Right? Wait, this is 80? What are you looking for, Fallen? I thought it said psych fault. So this is sig abort. But here we get killed by signal 11. Segmentation fault. So, like, it looks like oh, actually, hold on. Oh, my syntax. Much better. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that. You got to click on the thing in Twitch, but you obviously figured it out. I guess we're gonna play this game. G message 1. 2. Ha ha ha. 3. Ah, ah, ah. 4. And yes, I'm gonna mess with you because this is gonna come in out of order. Okay, so we should have got, yeah, so we got 4. Then we stopped at 2. At 2 is when we died. Interesting. The sub-process sub 6-egg feed, so the test aborted. Yeah, exactly. Just like I can't. Oh, fuck. GDB follow forks. That's the problem. I don't remember the command for this. Set follow fork. It will continue debugging the parent process of fork from the default mode. Switch to child process fork. Okay, so we want it. Yeah, so if we do, if we come back here, send test minus v native loader GDB, and then we do set follow fork mode child, and then we run. Motherfucker. Okay, so that wasn't the problem. But yeah, so the test is failing after 2. So we call refresh on the manager, and the manager shits the bed there. That's no bueno. Because there's way too much debug in there. But that gets called for everything else, so... Unless it's something specific with the query error. Alright, hold on. I need to get water and I need to pee. It will be right back. But, and then we'll start debugging all that crap. Yay. I mean, yay! Alright, much better. Okay. So we're crashing somewhere in there, and that is no bueno. Okay, so we're gonna ignore this or the loader. That stuff first. We're gonna look at the native loader. Dang it. What? That should have been it, right? Why is that not working? Okay. Let me turn syntax on. Anything else I want real quick? Maybe color column, but whatever, this is fine. We just debugging anyways. So we need to look for query. So open and query. So this should definitely be a thing. We have this documented somewhere that we have to do this way. I don't know why it's not here. Right? It's weird that we're only seeing this on FreeBSD though. So what's happening is the error that comes out of the plugin belongs to the module, right? So if we close the module and we null it out, then we have bad memory, right? We have memory that should be freed at this point, and that's a problem. But otherwise, we copy the error here, and then we gclear. We can just do gclear error after this, right? No, I didn't need GDB, but GDB is problem because yeah. Fuck. All right, that wasn't it. That was a good track though. Is that where we were dying though? Yeah. We can't use gpropagate error here because the error is pointing to memory in the address space of the module we are about to close. Instead, create a copy of it and free it before closing the module. Yeah, that's this exact same thing. We just didn't have it here. Is there another one of these? God damn it! Okay. Still not necessarily the thing though, but woo! Woo! What? Let's see if we get anywhere with those. Okay, so we're past all that. Although I'm curious if those were part of the problem, maybe? Like they very well could have been, right? I just don't want to revert any of those. Alright, so that gets us through there. Fuck it, let's revert them real quick. Well. We have the propagate air. Well, I mean, we know it's... Well, hold on. We know it's wrong, but we'll fix it on my machine when we do the actual fix. Rather than over here. Alright, so this goes away, and then we had... G propagate error, local error. No, we still made it past it. Okay. So that's not it. Alright, we're not actually closing it at that point. So we're just... But the query failed. Yeah, it should have been an error on... What? So confused. Alright, so the native loader's doing what it's supposed to do. So now we need to... Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Which actually, we might have had that previously. Um... Right, so we should have gotten to this. Oh, is that just a problem? Um... Second plugin is supposed to auto load. You load it on query, and if so, load it. If it's oh no, we're out of group. No, that is it. So if it doesn't auto load, okay, right, yeah. So if a plugin loaded and our errors was greater than 0, we set refresh to true because the state changed. So the plugins that previously failed to load could start loading now. And I started rehashing this, and I don't know what happened to that branch. Yeah, this method sucks. It's a pain in the ass. It needs to be broken up. It needs to be reworked. And in reality, this doesn't do us anything. We just add more allocations by having the tree. The point of the tree was to avoid allocations, but it in fact adds allocations, which is annoying. But what do you do? All right. I guess. Let's rework the test a little bit. And the reason for that is the test, we're supposed to be testing the native loader, not the manager here, right? That's the key difference. Right, because the test is named test native loader, but for some reason we're using the fucking plugin manager. Right, when in all seriousness we can do g plugin loader star loader. G plugin type native loader. That might be wrong. We'll check that in a second. Right, we can get rid of that. Star path equals null. Path equals g build file. No, we don't have the file name. That's the problem. Shit. Alright, well, for testing purposes. Build file name. Why can't I go past that P? Okay. I have no idea what the fuck that was about. Plugin equals g plugin loader query plugin. Loader, comma, path, comma, error. G assert no error. This should fail, as expected. G assert null plugin. Yeah, then we get rid of this. That I built without issue? What? What? Oh, it's building. Okay, it's building introspection all the other shit. It's fine. What? How are we getting the same seg fault with completely different code? Unless it's gplugging loader query plugin something. Is it FE? What? I don't know what this version of Vim is doing, but yeah. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to spell half of that, but whatever. P5 fofum. P5. So this has to be invalid memory. Oh, well, we know it's invalid memory, right? Okay, hold on. Let's go back and fix that. What? I don't understand. What is this talking about? Oh, what the fuck? This might be the actual cause. This is before the crash, too. Okay. No. What? Okay. So we're propagating the air here. we're still past it. So then we return the plugin, but what? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Right, so right, we got to fee, right? We asserted that no error is like that. That's where we died. No, actually, oh fuck, God damn it, I'm trolling myself. No, we are still seg faulting. How the fuck are we still seg faulting? Yeah, it's auto-focusing like a punk. I'm just gonna turn it off because there's no cat there anyways. Assuming you're talking about this camera and not the one on me. No. That was hiding the green screen not being messed up. Okay, so we're still seg faulting for whatever reason, which doesn't make any fucking lick of sense. Like, my next step is Valgrind, right? Because, yeah, because now we're stuck in a loop that we shouldn't be. Right? So we're waiting for output from this thing, but the process hasn't exited. Wait, did we get to FUMP? No. We didn't see any of these. What the fuck is going on? I don't have the Valgrind wrapper here. Well, I mean, this seg fault is only happening on FreeBSD. It's fine on Linux, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen on Windows, doesn't happen on Mac. Doesn't happen on ARM 64. It just happens on FreeBSD AMD 64. So, yeah. So we're not using the refresh anymore. Well, let's do... Like, this should fail, but it's not. Oh, hold on. Okay, so... I guess G-Test Run is leaking a lot of shit. Lovely. Actually, I don't give a shit about leak checks. I'm looking for errors. By Grindle. Val Grindle. Oh, shit. I'm dumping cores all over the place, aren't I? Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Mike. Um. Oh, I gotta tell Valgrind to follow his children too, right? Is it F? I think it's that. I mean, I've used them a bit. I wouldn't use it for this though, because this is different. So I'm not sure why you're asking about them now. Trace children. Also, maintaining a decent test harness for fuzzing is a real pain in the ass. One error from one context. Where's the error? Process terminating with default action of signal 11, 6F, access not within, blah, blah, blah. What? Are you kidding me? Is this really what it looks like? I have no idea what's supposed to be at that address right now. I think Purple Plugin Venue should take ownership of its inputs. What are its inputs right now? Oh. Oh, God. Well, these docks need fixing. Um, so the action menu, the action group. The problem is to make that work right, it means all of their setters have to take it. For better or worse, right? Because we would have to update the set property use gvalue take object. Unless we unref them in the new function. But that seems silly. Also, this should probably get replaced with a burb action menu. Yeah, and everything else is in G plugin. But this should probably get switched to a burb action menu for starters. Um, or maybe not. That might be a pain. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you're trying to clean up. Oh, it looks like we already made that decision. Not that we made that decision, but we definitely didn't free that memory here. So I'm assuming you're trying to plug these leaks. I was like, yeah, we clean that. Oh, no, we don't. We don't clean that up at all. Yeah, so I guess I don't have a problem with a new constructor taking ownership of the menu in the group. That's probably fine. Just to get that leak all fixed up and everything. And then if we're going to move to the burb action menu, we'd make a new property named action menu rather than... Oh, shit, we're already using action menu. God damn it. Fuck. Well, that was going to be my migration plan. We'll name it action menu. So that we could work around that. Move new ones to it and then go from there. But yeah, taking ownership in the constructor is fine, but I would not make the setter always take ownership, right? So basically, so like the constructor is going to do its own thing, right? But like here, oh fuck. That's gross, but there's the ability to. Does this always return a G object? I don't mean to close it or whatever. We could, equals plug in info get G clear object. That feels bad though. That feels real bad. Yeah. We're taking ownership passing is a constant. No, we use GObject, which has reference counting. So when we take ownership, it means the user. We're gonna sync the reference that the caller gave us, right? So generally speaking, like so in our setter or whatever set. Right. So here we use gsetObject, which what it'll do is, if this is already, if this is a valid menu model in this case, it'll unref it. And then if this is not null, it'll add a reference to this and then plop it into this value. If this is null or whatever, then this just gets set to null. That's what this magic does. It's simply if that's the way we want to go. Oh. I don't know. What are you thinking? But cheat. In other words, taking ownership or transferring ownership roughly means the caller of the function doesn't have to free the object anymore because the function is taking responsibility for it. Wait, hold on. I might be overthinking stuff. Where is it? Aha! Okay, these are construct only? Yeah, okay. All of a sudden I'm like, wait a second, I don't think you can change any of this after construction. So just taking the ownership here. Wait, we already do this. How do these leak? Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Hold on. The setter. Okay, so this should be. We'd have to not use gset object then, which is okay, right? But this should definitely not be gvalue take object. Do we always return a reference? We are returning references. Why are we returning references? Oh, fuck. Well, the action group can't. The menu can't be reused, right? You can't bind it multiple times to multiple menus or anything. So wait, where's the actual leak here? No, okay, yeah. Those definitely leak because the setter's using set object. Right? So if the setters stop doing this and they instead just do the the good old if priv action group whatever equals null or whatever g clear object priv, right, and then if is action group then priv action group equals group, right? That should be enough. We'll have to detect this, but that should always be the case, right? But what the... Then we gave additional references to this. Yeah, a ref isn't a copy. Why did we give refs to this? I think I was trying to fix something and I did it wrong. Right? I don't think this should be gvalue take object. Did we put something in the notes for this? Nope. We just said transfer full. Good, we have this one. Yeah, the part of it's going to be because we're giving additional references on the getter, and I don't understand why we're doing that. That doesn't seem to make any sense to me. Aha! So I gave no reasoning why I made that transfer full. Lovely. So I would go and try to make that not transfer full, and then the leak should go away. Maybe? Or you're gonna find out why I put it there. And I'm gonna try to figure out how the fuck we got an invalid read of size 1. In something we shouldn't have gotten to. I don't understand. So at this point, error is just fucked, which, yeah. Alright. So I think for starters, we need to, well, trying to fix this on FreeBSD itself is going to be dumb because there's just all sorts of shit wrong here, right? So let's go fix this on my normal machine. Fix a bunch of the stuff, and then we'll figure out what BSD can do to fix it. Or whatever, we'll figure out what we need to do for BSD then. Right, that seems reasonable. Actually, I want this on 5 then. 5. Alright, so all sorts of shit wrong here. We're gonna change prune minus RG insert sub process. That's fine. We are going to clean the shit out of this. So we're gonna start here. I wonder if we want a G plugin propagate here because we use this enough, right? If error is not equal to null, star error equals G copy, G error copy, right? For some reason I was thinking it's the other way around. Local error. G, okay, yep, and then G clear error, or local error. Get rid of this. Same deal here. If error is not equal to null, star error equals G error copy, local error, G clear error, error. Star error should have to be null at this point. I feel like we don't need to do this here because we should know this by now. Why are we dereferencing? Oh, because we pass it in so we can do it as an out parameter. What a fucking pain. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Query return an error. Clear any info it may have set and return no. This one should be fine because we're not in the module anymore. This... Oh, right. Yeah, that should be fine. God damn, fucking everywhere with this shit. Well, maybe, hold on. What happens here? We don't actually call that, that just gives us this. Yeah, those are fine. Go figure, this code I wrote like 10 years ago is shitty. Alright, hold on. What I really want to do is I want to fix a native loader test to just test the native loader and not pull in the fucking manager. So let's see if we can do that a little bit better. So what do we all test here? We just... Alright, so we do the loader test. What do we do here? This uses the manager and everything, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, we could do that, but Jesus, that's gonna suck. Or maybe not. Okay, hold on. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I guess the path name, and we're passing in the short name to the test. Test empty. Okay. That's... Fuck, that's a bummer. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this without the plugin manager. And we'd have to find the loader and load the loader right away. Right, and like we don't have to do, we don't give a shit about that because we don't have to. Right, we just say add the tests. And then it knows how to find the plugins with the right names. But the problem is we'd have to get the extension from the plugin, but we won't have that, or from the loader, because the extension could be multiple things. Like macOS could be dilib and .so, which is a fucking problem. Which is part of the reason why we have the plugin manager in the first place, but yeah. Alright, hold. How do I always get myself in these damn situations? Let's make the most complicated thing possible, because, yeah, let's do it. Okay, I did not do that here yet, apparently. Right, because this is still using... Oh, right, because that would have been that. Okay, yeah. So if we make this null... We need gplugin loader. Gplugin native loader new. Right. Yep. Is it register, add? Why the hell can't I remember my own damn APIs? I think it's just add. Or, nope, it's going to be register loader. Yep. G-assert, no error, error, G-assert, true, ret, G-clear, object, loader. G-assert, finalize, object. This is everywhere. No, not loader. Manager equals gplugin. Manager. Nope. G object new. Manager no. Balling. Okay. Plugins are great, yo. Everybody should make plugins. Oh, yep. Yep. So as words are hard. It should come as no surprise. Using global state inside unit test is bad and it causes issues. That's precisely what we're trying to stop doing here. All right. Okay. Let's start with the native loader. $75. What the fuck, man? Oh, hold on, I'm in the wrong file. It's supposed to be 75. Right? No, G-plug and loader test, that's E75. Where are we setting paths? That doesn't seem to be happening here. Fuck, that's a problem. Motherfuckers. So what is this used for? Oh, we just use it to... Well, that's fucking stupid. So we do this, and then... we just pass in the name. Oh, fucking hell. Type of fixture data structure. Function to set up the fixture data. Fixture data. I don't think we have any of these anywhere. Nope. I can't read. What? That's got to be purposely just some random thing. Yeah, 'cause this says Coca-Cola and Coco Baba. And today I realized you can type Coca-Cola in hex. Everyone knows dead beef and decaf and I forget what else, but did you know you can spell Coca-Cola in hex? Yeah. Yeah. Coffee. Swills! Hi, buddy. So, we are trying to track down why our unit tests are failing on FreeBSD. And I got nothing. they pass everywhere else, but not on FreeBSD. And what they fail on makes no sense. And we've got an invalid read. We have found some problems, but yeah. It's a thing. Am I still connect? No, I lost that. So. Is 13.2 current, if you don't mind? Is this current? I guess I can look. .2 looks current. Okay, good. Oh yeah, that was April of 2023. God, you guys are slacking. Is there a newer version that I should be using? Oh, 13.3 just came out. Okay. Well, that's not what the page says. Oh, yeah, look at that. March 5th, 2024, literally. Okay. Wait, 14 was out? Huh. Okay, well, either way. But yeah. But like, I need to fix this fucking test now. Like, I can't capture this in GDB for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know why. I told GDB to follow children, and I can't catch the seg fault. And if I run it under Valgrind with follow children, it looks like we're passing null to stir length, I think. Somehow. But that's a seg fault on Linux too, so I don't know. But if you have any ideas on how to get to it from here, follow fork. Because this does fork off to, because the client's supposed to import. right? It's seg faulting. Like, we're spawning a sub process that we want to abort, that we're expecting to abort, but instead it's seg faulting. So I did show follow fork mode is parents. I set it to child. Wait, new PGP creates a new inferior and rebinds process. Oh wait, hold on. So maybe I want to set it to same. I want new or same. Follow exec mode new. Let's try that. Follow fork mode. Right, and then when I run it here, like more importantly, the failure goes away. Oh fuck! Why the hell didn't I think of that? Thank you. that would make a lot of sense. Oh. Axel with the raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? What were you up to tonight? Hope your stream went well. Oh, that nerd, hello, how you doing? Those of you that don't know Axel, they work on mostly web stuff. I forget exactly. You're usually doing React or something, I think. It's JavaScript stuff. That's all I know. A bit tired? Gotcha. That happens. Jamalic debugging? I don't know. So we are welcome everyone from Alex stream. Axel's stream. We are currently trying to debug why a unit test is failing only under FreeBSD. Because it's one of those nights. But QLogic just had the 4,000 IQ idea to not run this in a sub-process and then see if it still crashes. Because that is part of our problem. So I don't see a crash. Right. We're supposed to be test 8. Alright, so 7 was okay. Started the air tests. We got the warning. Yeah, this did exactly what we're expecting. It did too. Right, and it's a... use felt usually. Oh, okay, my bad. You're putting together some UI for a Jira Killer project? Ooh, do tell. Also, have you tried U-Track? Because U-Track is the real Jira Killer. How's it going, Dozer? Welcome. How do I disable the warning? No, the warning gets output from the error message being there. But this test, so this test is kind of funky, right? The point of the test is to make sure that we get an output on the console when a plugin fails to load, so the user has something to work for or work from it. Got a link for it? JetBrains U-Track. Or you can look at, but please don't play around too much with our instance at issues.imfreedom.org. Trying spelling and yeah. Like here, I'll put it this way. Matches 2,133 issues. And now the query's done, and we matched 17,421. The page barely flicked. Let's see Jira do that. You tried with something you tried, because that's a software net? Yeah. Spelling is heard? Yes, very much so. The test is running, it makes the warnings critical and exits early. I think the sub-process doesn't, so it might crash sometime. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, you watch Jira do stuff all the time. I mean, primarily that's what you do when you use Jira, is you wait for it as the fucking thing spins around and around and around. I think you want to see Jira just go away? Agreed. Whoever catches the word. What you? How's winter roll on to spring? Kind of. I have a window open right now, Dozer, but yeah. Most of you watch the spinner spin until you give up and leave. Yeah. So you're watching it do stuff. Yeah, everyone gets forced to use Jira. Nobody uses it willingly unless they're a project manager. Those Jira isn't quite as slow though. Yeah, it's not surprising. Yeah, it's always a project manager team that likes it. They're always the ones fucking it up and making it hard for everyone. Oh, I mean, like, why did this work? What was it? It was Jamalik. What am I supposed to look at in here, Wills? They have to justify their job somehow? Yes. And then they start the entire custom workflows for everything, and they time to every project. And then they have to attach it and disconnect it from every project whenever they need to change something in it. And yeah. Characters contains will be interpreted as options. Okay. Let's do this part first. G plugin manager. G warning. We're gonna make this not fatal. God, fuck you, Envi. Okay, we don't. No, wait. Oh, I didn't compile. Dumbass. We don't even have a product manager. We just have a regular manager with junior level tech skills that acts like he's a senior. Oh boy. Love MS Project and Excel. Oh boy. I like Jared, to be honest, but it's only cool if Dev makes the rules for project setup. Since anyone tries to be admin, it gets backward. Yeah. Under tuning towards. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, you're not a senior citizen, are you? He's posting on much cheaper than Jira. But U-Track's free for 10 users, I think. Yeah, possibly Swills, but like it's not failing regularly is the problem, right? Where's this warning coming from? This shouldn't be here. Unless I got the wrong one. Hold on, I probably got the wrong one. Or no, what the fuck? Failed to query. This is the fucking error message we just had and tested. I'm so fucking confused. Like, we shouldn't be getting a warning anymore. So, right now the test is failing earlier than where it was before. So, like, we're not sure if we actually fixed the problem or not. Right, so I went here and I changed this to use G-message instead of G-warning. BSD user space. Oh, no, I'm just blind. Okay, never mind. I'm sitting here bitching at it and looking for the line number to be at the start, but it's at the file name, and I'm just being dumb. Yeah. Oh, dude. Like, this isn't that one, but that's okay. Oh. Use U-Track with integration to your other JetBrains products? Yeah. The JetBrains stuff works real well together. Oh, in the middle of an ad, too. So I guess the dependency's got to be wrong somehow. But so now we got gplugin message instead, and we have no crash. No crash from this. So this looks like a glib bug. We have no invalid reads now. Hydrant. No, it's Wills. We removed the fork. It's the same test, but we removed the fork. And we, instead of doing a fatal error message, which is why we needed the fork, we used a non-fatal one. And the test passes fine with no memory errors. So, like, notes, right? So, this is what we removed. Like, if we put this back in, why is Vim doing this? Like, if I hit insert, like, I can't backspace through that, and this, whatever. All right, so we'll re-enable that stuff. And there's our seg fault again. Oh, but we have to say... Let's go follow them. I mean, xterm 256 should be fine. Not sure why that would be wrong. Yeah, no, same problem. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's fucking weird. Is it not follow children? What the hell is it? It's trace children, isn't it? That's what it is. Trace, yeah. Don't follow them. That's creepy. But if you trace them, it's fine. You know, like with chalk. Oh, and now we just get stuck in a loop forever. We didn't change anything with our code. All we did is we used the glib testing stuff. So, I am inclined to believe that there's a bug here in glib on FreeBSD, which we are not going to solve today. Because I am not building glib on a FreeBSD virtual machine that only has, how many cores did I give this? I'll give it 4. What? How the fuck do I check memory on FreeBSD if I don't have free? What's the, anybody? Control? Nope. Yeah, like, I want to know how much memory is in this virtual machine. Like, I guess top would do it, but... Okay, I gave it a gig of memory. No, it's swap. Where the fuck is total? I mean, I guess it's 2 gigs? Why isn't the free command just fucking here? Why is there not a total in top? Just install fucking HTOP. Yay, look, I gave it 2 gigs of memory. Top minus W. What is minus W? Use white space and tabs and space as delimiter, consecutive space and tabs. That just works, doesn't it? Oh, alright, whatever. I just use awk in that case, but whatever. Oh. This VM has just the bare minimums to do this. I installed a bunch of shit to do debugging here. 2.78.3. Let's see. When did this start happening? I think it's always happened on this VM. Last pass we had was probably on a different machine, which is fine. Yeah, on Reckonaro BC64 on November 16th. I don't know what version of glib that was. But then we moved to my machine and we started failing. Is it possible this is something with the virtual machine? No, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm surprised that the free command isn't there as well. Right? And maybe it's under the GNU core utils that you have to install. I don't know. I didn't think it was a core util tool though. Oh, it's under proc PS. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. It's under proc PS. Yep, that's fine. I thought it was a core util tool. My bad. Right? I don't suppose I can bug anybody else to try this on a FreeBSD machine and see if it works for them? Not that I want to put you on the spot, Swills. Well, you can disable the world because it's core functionality. That's a problem. Um, so you should be able to. Oh, let's just do it this way. Mason setup minus D. Happy equals false. Minus D. G out or introspection. It's false. Minus D. Python 3 equals false. Minus D. Lua equals false. Minus D. GTK 4 equals false. Minus D. Doc equals false. Build bear. Yeah, for which one? For GTK 4. Okay. Do you know where to get your plugin? You need a link. So, hg clone https q.imfreedom.org/g plugin/g plugin. If you don't want to clone it, I can give you a link to a tarball too. After that, run that. I'm assuming you have glibdev installed, and that's all you need. And then Mason minus C, build bear, test minus V, native loader. Yeah, just glib. I'm sure you have glib on your machine. Yeah, I know. Dev packages don't matter for you. But what the fuck just happened? Are the arguments wrong? Yeah, okay, argument order's wrong. My bad. Yep. Oh, sorry. I gave you the wrong command line too. My bad. I thought I gave you the fixed one. Like, where's my terminal? That's wrong. Yep, that's wrong. Here we go. Oh, did that end up becoming Mason minus V? Is that what happened on that command line? Because that was the Mason version it gave me. Oh, apparently I didn't get help to man. You can disable that one too if you want. Yeah, so if you don't want to install help to man, which is a dumb tool, but it's fine. All right, you got SIGA board, but if you scroll up, if you can just paste the output to a no paste, that would be appreciated. But so you're gonna get a SIGA board here, but up here, there should, if you see a killed by signal 11, then yeah, I think it's a bug on FreeBSD glib. I mean, it's very possible it's still in my code. 100% that's still possible. But when we ignore the test subprocess capturing stuff, we don't get any memory errors. Presumably you're on FreeBSD 14 as well. Yeah, so same problem. Or you're on 15. Yeah. That's fine. Can you do a package config mod version or whatever? What version of glib are you on? So I'm on 2.78.3, comma 2. Although I suppose, fuck, why didn't I try this in the first place? Um. Oh, this could be new. That's right. FreeBSD doesn't have like the rolling shit. Okay, so we're on the same version of glib. I know there's rolling stuff in here. What am I talking about? All right, you're 3_1, comma 2. I am 3.3, comma 2. I wonder what that's about, but that's not a huge deal. No, I don't want to do this. Shouldn't take horribly long, but it's going to be annoying regardless. What is this one? If what builds out of the box? I'm not using ports or anything, so I'm just going to clone. I hate you get. What? No, I installed from package. I need, yeah, I see what you're saying. That, okay. So bisecting this is going to be a fucking nightmare, is what you're saying. Don't see what? I can't use ports to bisect this, right? And okay. And this isn't using quilt or anything, so I can't easily replay these while bisecting. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in these patches that are going to be necessary. So, yeah, they should really upstream these. Oh, hold on. What's the patch for spawn? There's an implementation to use FD Walk 2. Yep, catch you later, Cheat. Thanks for coming by. How's it going, Big Crypto Cat? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay. Flame Chatterino? For what? Like, what's a Twitch client have to do with this? Did I say Twitch client? Twitch. Well, yes. Well, fuck off. Okay. Enjoy your really good sandwich. Alright, we still have lib proxy problems. I need libx adder apparently. I'm doing alright. Just annoyed at this problem. Maybe that's the right thing. You can't put your nails into my leg, buddy. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. Oh, we got both of them right here. Hi. Both of them. Right here. Yeah, I don't know how this is supposed to go. I suppose I could read the make file from ports. Nope, no sleep. No. X-adder gets disabled. Fancy that. For capturing what stuff? Also, if you got other stuff to do, Swills, by all means, go do it. Like, I can struggle through this. But like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a glib bug. Well, that did not work as intended. Why is that like tab completing for me? Fucking CSH. No, I have no Irish in me. Oh, Swills. No, I am German, Polish, and French. Oh. Sorry, I was responding to a whisper. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Q logic. All right, so we got that. So we want to say Mason setup, sign Mason args. Wee. I'm gonna have to wipe this virtual machine. Okay, well, we got through that. We're back on head though, so we'll try this. We'll start at bisects, then we'll jump to 2.76, I guess. And then try from there. Wait, we gotta build. All right. So, give me the T-Muxer. Nice config. Program / glib / we / Mason private. I think we'll do it. Sure. We don't mention what glib version we have here, but okay. Oh, it should be up here though. Well, no, why is it cached? Okay, found 2.78.3. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna go back to glib. I was in the right directory. Git checkout. What was it, like v2.76. Oh, we're on 7. Wait, what are we on? Where the fuck was it? 2.78.3. Okay, so let's go to 2.76. That's the wrong thing. Motherfucker. Fucking hate Git. Oh, there's no V in front of it. That's the problem. Okay. CD, we, Ninja. There's got to be stuff to do. So you need downstairs? Yeah. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, so I didn't want to go downstairs, but I got big user drops. And I got water. And I peed. Alright. Ninja. No, not Ninja. Mason, Conveyor. Clear cache, I think. My bad. Yep. There's no dash. So we should. No, we got the wrong glib. Alright, so. Mason private. Oh, do I want uninstalled maybe? No, we got PC files right there. Right, okay, so I think we want the Mason uninstalled. What? Yeah, let's do Mason uninstalled. I'll clear that cache. And then... Oh, we didn't export that. Yeah, we... Well, that's the other problem. Nope. Nope, we're still getting 2.78.3. Package config path equals slash... Alright, what did I put in the path? That's the problem. Two dots. Oh, I didn't clear the cache. Well, the cache should have been cleared. I gotta pick better names instead of sure shit. Hey, what are you doing? Causing problems over there? Package config path equals home admin glib we slash mason uninstalled package config dash dash mod version glib 2.0. I spelled config wrong. Admin glib. Oh. What is that path then? User home. Hey, BSD gets me again. It's okay. There we go. Okay. We have solved the dilemma. Mason setup, build, bisect, dash dash wait. Ah. I never knew it was a thing. Or maybe I did, but I didn't care. Oh, fuck. I don't remember when we depended on 2.78, but alright. Oh, wait, hold on. I killed the build here, didn't I? No, okay. Git checkout 2.78.0. God damn it. Give me the fucking short aliases, you pieces of shit. That's not a BSD thing. That's a shitty fucking worst fucking goddamn version control tool in the world who everybody seems to swing from its nuts by. But whatever. Come on. We're getting there. You know, what would be funny but not funny if it was one of the free BSD patches that cost it. Oh, fuck, I have to click. Oh, no, 2.78 Okay, yep, now we're clear. Mason, test, minus V, minus C, build, bisect, right? That's what we're doing? Yeah, build, bisect. Native looter. What? How did you, what? The, very confusing. Like, we check for G module. How is it not finding the header file? Oh, I have a shittier way to bisect this. I don't want to do it, but we could. We could build glib as a sub-project and then force the sub-project use. Yeah, 2.70. G module 2.0 right there. This was dot 2 or 3, right? Yeah, dot 3. I think Chatterino is still giving you problems. No. What would be interesting then? I lost train of thought. Context is going. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm really good about keeping my context with what I'm doing on the stream. I'm really bad about what I said, though. But like the package config path for the uninstalled stuff should have worked fine. I don't understand why we can't find gmodule.h. We did go to build bisect, right? Like, let's pick better names, and then I keep confusing myself. Yeah, build bisect. G-object, G-object. Yeah, where's G-module in the dependencies for this? Oh, that's dynamic type. Never mind. That shouldn't be there. But gplugin native plugin.h needs G-module. And that's not here because this is the change we made a while ago about making adding G module as a native dependency, or as an internal dependency, but that doesn't work because G plugin native needs it. All right. Well, to get through this part. Missed it already. Where the fuck is it? There it is. No, Gmod. What the fuck? All right. Well, we're gonna cheat. So we say that depends on G module there. Where the hell? Oh, it's in the library dep or something, and G plugin dep. Is that it? Yeah. Instead of this, I know that caused other errors. I'm just trying to do one thing at a time here. This should fix our build. I think that's mostly everything. Except for Valley. Vala, whatever the fuck it's called. Something. Okay. Mason test minus Z build bisect minus V native loader. That hey. Wait, hold on. Huh. That's... I have to look more specifically at what that's doing, but that could potentially be something. This icon V bullshit though. Is it maybe that? No. But this patch doesn't even make sense. This doesn't get used anywhere then. Unless there's another patch that uses it somewhere. Fuck. Now the behavior of icon V for characters which are valid in the input characters. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is all... There's nothing... Okay, it mentions icon V, but there's no icon V open in it. GUtils. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. Okay, that's where they add libutil. I don't know why that's not done as one patch, but whatever. Curious why this stuff doesn't get upstreamed, but whatever. Well, yeah, so my understanding is the Glib team is just as small as the Pidgin team. But no, I mean, that's a common thing in general that I hear. That people don't, packagers tend not to upstream patches because they've tried in the past and they don't get traction, and so it's not worth their time. I try to be the complete opposite. Yes, give me your patches. Because that means the developers on your platforms don't have to do additional patches, which is cool. I don't know how to get past this icon V thing. Alright, let's try this. This is a shitty idea, but let's try it. Fuck, it's gotta recompile the whole thing for the prefix change? Come on. And include well, it's a symbol thing. But like glib, like icon V should already be installed. I should be at the normal path, right? So glib should find it. Well, so what I want to do now is do ninja install, right? What? Okay. So, like, all that's fine. I mean, I was using the uninstalled package config stuff, so I expected that to work. Or we could do this, too. I don't know if this will work. LD library path. No, that's not gonna work, because I don't know where the fuck libicon V is. Larg slash lib. No, yeah, lib. Package config. Yeah, that's what Swills is saying, but so I now installed the glib version, and Now we can't find Live International, which yeah. Alright, I think ultimately what we need to do here is give up on this problem. Because there's a bunch of things that could be causing this that we haven't addressed, right? And this problem is clearly going to be a pain in the ass, because it has been already, right? So I think we've sunk enough time into this to let it go for now. I'm gonna have to wipe these VMs or whatever. No, well, so Swills, I'm not saying we're gonna give up on it, right? I'm saying we're gonna go try to deal with the other stuff that might make it easier, right? Because like there's a bunch of stuff sitting around here which is just fucking wrong. So did we fix all of these yet? I think we fixed some of these, right? Maybe not. Yeah, so like this is broke. this is not good. This is no bueno. Right, and this doesn't seem to be causing the issue, but it's definitely not helping the issue, right? So what happens here is we're calling native loader lookup symbol, right? So actually this one's fine. Hold on, where's the other one? Where's query? Or let's load and query. Or something. What the fuck is it? That one should be fine. Yeah. So, oh, yeah. No. So, like this guy. Actually, this one should maybe be safe too. This guy, we got this note in here. We can't use gpropagate error here because the local error is pointing to memory in the address space of the module we're about to close. So instead, create a copy of it and free it before closing the module, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff we have to worry about. Oh, wait, why was I saying we have to do this here? Yeah, that part's fine. Load, open and query. Ah, this is the thing, right? So we open the module. If we get a local error, this one we should be able to propagate. That should be fine. Because this is from gmodule open. This isn't from us calling anything. This one should be fine too. Because we're looking up or we're trying to find the symbol, which we do here, and the only error that comes from that is we return an error that we couldn't find the symbol. But yeah, there's just all sorts of bullshit in here. Is a problem, and this stuff needs addressing. And then hopefully this will make the other stuff easier. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Anyways, this needs reviewing. The unit tests need overhauling because there's decisions made 10 years ago or more, right? this code is now 13 years old. It's now old enough to be on Twitch. And there's probably some other dragons laying in wait here that are potentially the issues. But more to that point, right? Not much has changed in this code over the years, right? Well, that's not entirely true. We did have the file source thing, but there was like we didn't change anything. We just moved shit around. We had another abstraction layer around it. And that was definitely in place somewhere around here. Yeah, November. Yeah, file source stuff is definitely here by then. What was this one fail for? Yeah, basically almost all of our unit tests were failing. So it's like, let's fix these. Oh. Nope. We were having this previously, even before this build agent. But this was a virtual machine. Well, so was Reckonaro's. What the fuck? um, you noticing what I'm noticing? Can I show all of these? How do I see more of these? Like, whenever it runs on my machines, it fails. But whenever it runs on Reckonaro Beastie, it passed. November 8th, yep. But back to Reckonaro's. So, I think this guy's dead. Yeah. No, 2 gigs should be fine. I think Reckonaro Beastie might have been FreeBSD 12? I don't know, and I don't... Oh, actually, we should have some info here, right? In the builds, we should have something from Mason telling us about the host, I think, maybe? I don't know if it's going to tell us the whole OS version. Okay, so Reckonaro BC64 was FreeBSD 13.0. And I'm 13.2? Right? Like, either way, the point is, like, we haven't changed much in that time to do this, right? But... Oh shit, I was just looking at the LLVM version, or whatever, this Clang version. That's not telling me the actual OS version. So guess what we're going to do to all our projects to avoid this in the future? Okay, but that said, right, it could even be a Clang version problem, right? So this is Clang 14. Right? And the other one was Clang 13. Like, without a doubt, that was for sure different. So the other fails that were over here, are these the same deal? These also Clang 14? I'm not saying we found a compiler bug, but we have found different behavior with a different version of the compiler. Yeah, Clang 14 versus Clang 13. So can I get Clang 13 back? I don't know if I can get Clang 13. Clang 13. Admin at Grim, FreeBSD, AMD 64. Oh, it's in the agent parameters? Okay. And I'm 13.2, but the Clang version seems more likely, right? Sweet. Wait. No. I don't give a shit about OpenCL. FreeBSD 13, Clang 13. I want Clang D. And actually, wait, why is Clang not showing up at all? So this is 14. I want to try to get, I would like to compile with 13. Okay, it's only in base. So if I want to get Clang 13, I have to compile it, is what you're saying? And there's no way to install multiple versions? I have Clang 14. The builds... My machine has Clang 14 installed. I would like to also install Clang 13. Like in Debian world, I can install, well, I've got 19, 18, I don't know what else, the fucking order, 14, all right, I got a bunch of them. I can just install any one of them. Oh, it's under LLVM? Okay, cool. I searched for Clang, so that's my bad. All right, so if I install LLVM 13, okay. Awesome, thank you. Well, Clang's built on top of LLVM. I never thought Clang was officially a part, like, Clang has its own subdomain on llvm.org. To me, that means it's not part of the core library. Right? That's how I take it, anyways. Okay. CC, Clang 13. I should disable the other shit, but whatever. We have all the dependencies, not a big deal. Right, it's a part... No, I mean, it's a... Is Clang in the LLVM tarball? It seems like you're saying yes, and I'm saying I don't know. Right? But from them having a subdomain for Clang for the website, I would assume that it's a separate tarball. I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong. I'm just saying that would be my assumption. This pulled the right compiler, right? So Clang 1301. But like, that's kind of like saying, you know, libgnt is part of Pidgin. It's not, right? Fuck. God damn it. What host is this on? What's a GRC analyst? Okay, so the GCC idea is out, or whatever, the compiler idea is out. Which, like I said, we just had to rule it out. Anytime you think you found a compiler bug, you probably didn't. Oh, the risk matrices. Okay, governance, risk, and compliance. Yikes. Okay, so I don't remember what host this is on. Okay, it's on Abyss. Abyss is a decent machine. It's not horrible by any means. Oh yeah, it's a Ryzen 5. So this should be fine. Oh, I'm really out of ideas here. I mean, the other option is we install the old version if we still can. 13.1 release P8. So can we get that from here? I'd have to stand up another machine or something. Can I get to? I don't think I can get to 13.1. Um, well, cat minus R0. Instance, FreeBSD. What? So we updated G plugin to require 2.78. So I don't know what the side effects of that are going to be. God, that's another problem we'd have to deal with. All right, so we don't have to do this the cloud image way. It just means I'd have to install the VM by hand. The cloud image just means I can use Terraform and libvirt and everything to do it. But if we're just doing a throwaway VM, I guess it doesn't really matter. FreeBSD ISOs. That's 130 already. I want what do we say it was? 13.1. I get older images. Um, let's see. If I go here, damn it. Oh, sweet. Oh, even if it's a torrent, I don't care. right? Like, it's got to be around here somewhere. So we're 13.1 something, right? So we got AMD 64 latest. That's fine. Oh, sweet. I don't have to install. I can just download an image. Fuck yeah, let's go. This is annoying though. It's not its fault. It's annoying because of the way I have to do this. Let's do this first. Get over here. Go to here. QCOW2 is fine. I don't care. I just need to know the root password because that's going to be a problem. Oh, even better. So, like, we use the cloud init images for the VMs just because we can set them up like cloud init, like everything else, right? So I have Terraform spin them up, and then it drops in my SSH key, and then spits them into Tailscale, right? And then from there, I have Ansible take care of the rest of it. And that situation's worked all right for us so far. I assume this is Legacy Boot, or is this Yuffie? If you don't know, it's not a big deal. I can figure it out. It's just going to be a little trial and error. Yuffie should work? Okay. Alright. Oh, I can't do this yet because okay. Sure, it's 13.2, whatever. How much memory's on this machine? 8 gigs. 4 gigs in cache. Sure, 2 gigs is fine. And, sure, 4 CPUs as well. 3 BSD, 13, 1, tests, sure. Customize before install. Finish. Oh, no, don't hit that yet. I gotta go select Yuffie from here. I wonder why I picked the i1440FX. Everything else for me picks Q35. Rest of that should be fine. Hit apply, and then begin. Well, that's not a good sign. Why didn't it boot? That should work. Fuck, man. That's the problem, right? There we go. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't boot from Yuffie, and then it dropped me to the shell. And the only thing I have here is bootx64. And that I should just be able to run that. Yeah, I know. And it should have just booted it. And it didn't. It just... I don't know why that never fucking worked. So I jokingly, in my Mastodon post for this stream, did hashtag yak shaving. I think I cursed myself. I mean, it has a Yuffie boot partition, which is weird, right? The problem is I have to delete this. You can't, for whatever reason, you can't change the BIOS after the fact, which is really fucking dumb. Sure, whatever. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna try this again. Or, yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, I changed the chipset too, so let's not change the chipset. That might be the problem. Like, maybe FreeBSD only works with the one. I don't know. No. Whatever. Fine. Yep, don't change the chipset to Q35. That's a problem. Why that caused an issue? Who fucking knows? I boot stuff with Grub from that all the time. So, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I can't easily access this. This is gonna be annoying, but it's alright. Freedom, Ansible, CD roles, Pidgin 3 dependencies, CD test, Device, FreeBSD. Oh. This can be cleaned up. That's gone, that's gone. That's gone. That's gone. This is probably Pi 311 now. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. But yeah, okay, well, that's up to date. Cool. In the meantime, give me all these jerks. Go over 4. Go here. Paste. Oh, that doesn't work. That'll work. Okay, that's fine. I just messed up these 3. This one we're gonna use Tomly instead of Tommel? What the fuck is Tomly? Yep, have a good one, Swills. Thanks for your help. Greatly appreciate it. I don't think there's anything you can do to help. This is just, it's obviously clearly some weird fucked up issue. And maybe it's me, maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll find out. Sure. Hopefully this will be okay. I don't think it is, but we'll find out. Okay, yeah, so there's GI Doc Gen now that we can just pull in. Oop. So that means we get rid of all this. I mean, said it was 3.9 GI Doc Gen, I think. Yeah. Fuck, is there a hyphen or not? Yes. Fuck, I can't paste anyways. God damn it. Why? Why is there no, like, send keyboard or send clipboard, right? I don't know why they don't do that. Like, just fucking put it in on the on the keyboard and go, right? We can already send keys. Why can't I just send a stream of data? That doesn't work here. So what we should be able to do, although it's going to be lame, but it should work. SSH minus J this 192.168.122.149. -4. No. That should have worked. Oh, is SSH not on by default? FreeBSD enable SSH. Let's see, rc.d, sshd. Oh. Stop. Let's see, rc.conf. What did it tell me to do? Because I didn't read it. SSHD enable to yes. Okay, now I should be able to go through the jump host fine. So I can find my damn cursor. I have too many machines on my LAN. It's fine. Good old ABC 123. ABC 123. Root's disabled. I'm sure. SSHD config. Like root login, permit root login. Yeah, this is off by default now. Let's see, rc.d, SSH, restart. All this so I can paste. Hey, now I can paste. Yeah, it's not on my clipboard anymore. No, I gotta get Mercurial too, though. What? Oh. The image is tiny. How do I resize a QCOW2 file system? I don't know that I can. Can I do it from here? I don't think so. I'd have to do it from the volume manager, if anything. Bro, disk one. Yeah, okay. So let's try. Let's do this. I don't think I can grow this here. Is machine down yet? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can do any of this here. Q emu image resize Q cow 2. No, what? They have this doing you, or have you doing all this stupid shit. They're like, DD to create a file and blah blah blah. How's it going, Addy? Welcome, welcome. It's going. That's how it's going. I want to convert. I want to resize. Resize. Image resize. FreeBSD whatever plus 10 GB. 10G. Okay. Did that do it? That did it. That's awesome. Sweet. Start the VM again, and it should be resizing and go from there. Start working, eating breakfast. Nice. I am trying to figure out why our FreeBSD builds fail. And as of right now, I have no good answers. So as part of this, we can also spin up a machine or virtual machine back on Reckonaro's hardware. And see if it magically starts working there again. I don't know. That's where we are right now. We are installing multiple VMs of older versions when stuff worked for us. Although we seem, oh, it's probably resizing the file system right now. And it's just not telling us. Maybe. We'll give it a minute, see what it does. Yeah, we've had builders for FreeBSD for a while. And they've been failing for not as long. But we were trying to get all our build agents passing again because a bunch of them were failing. Actually, did the Mac ones work? I don't know if the Mac ones work. Like we haven't like tested like the UI and stuff in a while, but a whole bunch of other stuff. Yay! Mac builds work again. Did we just not enable this? I had one earlier where no, this has a trigger. Does this not have a version? God damn it. Does not have a VCS root attached to it. Oh, this is for G plugin anyways, but yeah, this fucking hell. And hold on, that we're looking at the Mac stuff, so we're not even looking at the right thing. But yeah, one of the things about testing on all the different platforms is you find bugs you don't find normally. Hey, look at that. ABC 123. Sweet. Okay. df minus h. It did not resize the file system. Resize fs? Nope. How do I... There's something in rc.d. No. What the fuck was the file? God, I'm so bad with BSD. No, it's not that. It's like system control. System control. Is that it? Nope. What the fuck is that file? Where we had to turn on. That's the in it. Oh. There's a Etsy GrowFS. Okay. Start. Sweet. Thank you. Okay. Now we got the big file system. That's what she said. Then we go back here. We jump host back to it. ABC123. Good. We're in. Where was our clipboard? Our clipboard was over on 4. Over here. Copy that jerk. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. Copy that, then go to 9. No, stop. I'm holding the super key, you jerk. Copy, cool, super, 9. Why is my super... Oh, because I'm in fucking resize mode. Okay. Package update. Package install. All that jerks. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, Icarus. You saved me a bunch of time there. I'm like, I saw something about GrowFS. Or something. Something about resizing the file system. I forgot that it was GrowFS. Oh, we have to install Mercurial as well. I forget. It's okay though. All right, package install Mercurial. Oh, they do have it. Nice. Package install Pi39 HE Evil. HG clone. Okay, okay. Right? So, our unit tests have magically started failing on newer FreeBSD, and we're not sure why, right? But now we know that on this version... Oh, this is 1302. No, the... What? I am so fucking confused, man. Okay, 13.1 release, right? So on the same virtual machine host, We have a 1302 machine, which is not this guy. Right, so this is the no. So this is the other one. Let me just SSH to it because I don't even have a password here. Okay, 13.2 release P9. 13.1 release. We have no patch level on here. That's probably okay. But if we do the same thing, right, we'll clone it again. HE clone, HTTPS, keep.ionfreedom.org, G plugin, G plugin, G plugin. G plugin 2. Mason setup build. Do the whole build. Mason test minus V native loader. Save steps. Magic weird failure. It's the same version of glib. It's the same source code. But different BSD version. So now the real question is, so we know this works here, right? We know our unit test passed. Everything's fine and happy. If we update the OS, does the test start failing? Yeah. This is a fucking Heisenbug if I've ever had one. But like, I haven't like now we'll update the working one to a newer version of FreeBSD, and if the problem shows up, then something changed there. Now, figuring out what the fuck that is, I have no idea how we're gonna do that. But as long as it's not my problem at the moment, I'm gonna kind of pass it off, at least for the moment. But let's at least do this part. Now, I don't remember how the hell to do the FreeBSD updates because I don't have to do them all. But luckily, I have it codified in an Ansible role. Task FreeBSD. All right, so we want to run this command. And after that, we're going to do FreeBSD update install. This is why I wanted to do this with the Cloud Init image, so I could just run Ansible on it easier. But without the Cloud Init stuff, I'd have to manually set up Ansible, and I don't want to do that. Like, it's easier to just do it by hand. And then there wasn't an installer, there's just a VM image. That was fine. And then today I learned that a QEMU image can resize at least a QCAW2 image while the machine is offline, so that's cool. That saves some time. Yeah, when people ask how did I become a DevOps, now you know. Like, oh, how do I do this? Oh, I don't know. How do I do this easier now that I figured it out? Oh, this way. No changes have been downloaded, however, because the files have been modified locally. How do I just say go ahead? Oh, okay, yeah. Following files will be removed as part of updating to 13.1 release P9. Sure, system V, don't care. We added some zone info, that's fine, don't give a shit. That's all updated, that's part of base, it's fine. Yeah, it's any security, yep, that's fine. Okay, so then I want to run this guy. Actually, I thought there was some flag to automate the rest of this. Alright, so nice. We're on the step, installing the updates. Then we will reboot, and then we'll update the packages. Okay. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, I really need to close these windows I still have open. It's getting cold in here. So if it still works at 13.1 P9, we'll do the whole update process again to get us to 13.2. Which I think was what'll happen next. And then we'll see what happens, right? We're basically just trying to figure out where the problem pops up. All right, well, this is taking its time. I'm going to go pee and close the windows. It's cold. Right back. All right. All right. So then we needed rebooted. Yep. Package update by myself. I probably should have done that first, but whatever. Also, I don't normally eat on stream, but I'm fucking starving. I have a leftover burrito. Oh, I'm eating it. All right. What version are we now? P1. Mason setup. Build 13.1. E9. Still passed. We're going to try to update to 13.2. This is not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, I'm supposed to do update fetch. Yep. Or I want to say FreeBSD update upgrade minus R 13.2 release. We had FreeBSD update installed, yeah. That looks reasonable. Alright, so now we're going to 13.2. So it does not happen on the same VM host with a very similar VM. We have to check that out still. But it doesn't happen on the very similar VM when running FreeBSD 13.1. We updated to 13.1 P9, patch 9, still unable to reproduce. So now we're updating that VM to 13.2, which is what the other VM is on, and hoping that the bug shows up. If it doesn't, I don't fucking know. I probably have to look at the VM configuration and figure out what's different between them. But they're both 4 CPUs, 2 gigs of memory. Actually, we can look at some of that while we're here. All right, so this is the one that's working. This is the one that's failing. We're on i440FX. Oh, this one uses BIOS, not UEFI. All right. So that's one difference so far. Shouldn't be a big one. Alright, so CPUs. Nothing major there. Topology should be the same. 411. Yep. Memory 2048. 2048. Word IO disk 1. Yep. They're both using QCOW images. CD-ROM doesn't matter. NIC should be fine. No tablet on this one, whatever. Mouse, keyboard, display, spice. Like, there's fucking nothing else here, right? Maybe it's just something with the cloud init images. I don't know. Or I suppose it could be the legacy boot, but that seems extreme, right? Oh, see, like, if it doesn't pop up on 13.2, I've got no fucking idea. Right? That said, the cloud init images, the reason we don't have an OpenBSD build agent at the moment is because of some weirdo bullshit with Java and OpenBSD. Like we have to remount the file system with a special flag or something for the JVM to fucking work, because of course you do. And I never got around to codifying it, so yeah. Weird. Wait, why do we have our own RNG here? That seems odd, doesn't it? Huh. I don't know. But yeah, so, like, shit the same, but it's not. I don't know, right? Come on, prepare to download them files. What was the Windows failure? The Windows build agent had something silly too. Oh, it was I couldn't link something. Oh, it was this G-plugin test loaders thinger. Why is my video going to shit? Something about this video card or the video driver stuff just gets weird and like doesn't refresh right and shit, and it's really fucking annoying. Or it's something with the compositor. I don't know. Some shit goes weird. Oh shit. QLogic's over here just opening pull requests. I'm not even seeing them. Function either returns manually for a double add or adds a ref before putting it in the G-point array. So it is transfer none, not transfer full. Alright. Ninja Turtles and also does with Valgrind. Also had a notification from Demo Protocol in Belnet. Okay. The intent was to make it transfer full, but or not. I don't know. God damn it! All the time. We know that's me. Removed from the manager. Nothing else should know. But okay. Yep. It's finalize object. Good. 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 Was never recalled as double add outputs a G warning, and that causes the subprocess to exit. It's left and right a false positive and a static. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Grammar not my best suit. I have no suits, anyways. And additional reference because manager takes one, and okay, so that's wrong. That's okay. Get the notification, add a reference to it before we give our. Oh, okay, yeah. But that doesn't actually happen, so that's fine. All right, cool, nice work. This doesn't. That doesn't. Okay. Nice lines. Thank you so much. Fosk. Oh, I'm getting to that goofy, loopy, tired point. Okay, applying patches. Do your thing over there. P Pidgin clean over to you. CD build. G. Yup. Default. All minus you. 3022. Ninja Turtles. Waiting for the ducks. Waiting for the ducks. Yeah. Cool. Leaks of plugin actions. All action groups and action menus leave because the plugin info is created, directly returned, and nothing owns them anymore. Instead, steal the reference in the plugin info center so that they are owned by it. Then clean up a bunch of additional refs that aren't needed. Turn a Valgrind and no longer sell leaks from notification sound.c. Also enable and disable that plugin and sound layers. Only passes construct only properties, so we want to steal the reference. Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Same deal. Yep. And then set a take object because I don't know why the fuck I did that. Then we go to set object. White space got updated. Cool. Oh, and then we were leaking. Oh, we never freed these, and then that instead of G free, moved to G clear one. Yep. And then get action group just returns our direct. Yep. And then notification sound clears its section and its section. That. Did I miss the transfer annotation on get action group and set action or get action group and action menu should have changed, right? Yeah, this is good. Transfer annotation needs updated. Yes. Okay. Yep. Okie dokie. Then we got stop saving notification settings on unload. So how's our thing going? Still applying patches. That takes a while. So, when the purple's shutting down, the settings backend is gone before the plugins, and maybe this should be fixed elsewhere. So all the save settings leak as they attempt to write null settings objects. Fun. All places in this plugin that change the settings, then save them, so there's no need to save on unload. Okay, yep. Turn a Valgrind with the plugin enabled, and we're no longer leak of setting values from unloaded. Cool. Alright, easy peasy. Refund. Oh. QLogic, does this mean you're working on converting other plugins? Now that I think about it. 3024. The plugin said, oh no, we already did all those. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Alright, so you're just digging through memory leaks, whatever, it's fine. I was like, only notification sound has settings? And like, no. You did all that work a long time ago. And I'm just forgetting about it. So yeah, ignore me, being dumb. That's my default setting. They deleted the magic token at the top. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, whatever version addendum is, sure, and permit root login. Is there more than this? Got rid of this thing again. I don't see it deleting my thing to allow root to log in with the password. So sure, that looks fine. Fallen files are affected by updates, no changes in blah blah blah. Yeah, sure, I see update log. That's fine. Cool. Files were removed. Don't really give a shit. I was gonna remove Clang 13, but okay. Will be added. That's fine. The update is part of updating to patch 10. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I don't remember why they want you to do this, but there's some reason for it. Okay. Key logic update is pull request. Yeah. Where's... Oh, I'm looking for this. I'm so used to being like not having people have to fix stuff when I'm seeing it. That should have been there before. Oh, it gave me the whole thing. I just wanted this. Yeah, cool. Right. Reviews. Fixed. Review, no review. Sheep it. Great work. Thank you so much. Review. Gravity land minus R. 30, 20. This camera's still all fucked up. Ninja Turtles. Reboot and run, update, install again. Okay. Sweet. Alrighty. Not back yet. Come on. Move faster. I don't know why the boot's taking so long, but whatever. Whatever. Whew. Waiting. Everybody see how long this took before? I did. I did not see how long it took. Oh, we were actually going to check the builds, the Pidgin builds, because I was looking at the G-Funded one. Pidgin 3. has started passing now. Joy. Oh. Right, yeah, clear. Trixie's good, Rawhide's good. FreeBSD still failing. Mac OS got a couple builds now. Nice, nice, nice. That's going to continue failing. We can't do anything about that one right now. And that one I got to figure out. Okay. You boot yet? Come on, man. Oh. Booted enough for that, sure. Alright, then they wanted me to run this again. Kernel updated. Hopefully this goes by fast. Then we have to update all the packages and shit. Which will hopefully be fast. But not. We'll see. Sure. Except the cat's barely been here at all today. So, yeah. Oh, actually, I was going to turn that off. The camera's just sitting there auto-focusing constantly. It gets annoying. And then people are like, oh, your camera's blinking. It's distracting. I'm like, ugh. Alright. Didn't intend for this to become all ops and troubleshooting night, but whatever. Do we want to look at the Windows thing? Like, not really, but... So, LD fails in weird, fun ways. Looking for implementation to plug it in. Now, test loader registration. Why is it's just that guy too, right? Deploying introspect plugins redeclared without DLL import attributes after being referenced with DLL linkage. Alright, well that's another problem. Okay, it's not just the... Oh no, it's test loader registration again. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. Then we need to do package update -F. Package upgrade -Y. CD G plugin, Mason setup build 13. Actually, FreeBSD version 13.2 P10. Mason setup build 13.2 P10. Build 13.2 P10 Ninja. Mason test -V native loader. Motherfuck. Oh. So. Morning, Excel. How you doing? So we know when the bug got introduced. I have no fucking idea how to fix it. So we're gonna continue going through this process though. We're gonna update to FreeBSD 13.3. I don't know if we're gonna keep streaming for this because I'm getting tired. Oh, this isn't that. So we want to do FreeBSD update fetch That's right, 230. Yeah, so our unit test had started failing on FreeBSD, and we were trying to troubleshoot why, and none of the, like, it doesn't crash right. Things are weird. When we run it in GDB, the crash goes away. Valgrind is showing an invalid read of 1, which on a line of code that doesn't make sense for it to do, right? All sorts of crazy shit, right? So then I noticed that our build agents were at different versions of FreeBSD. And one of them always passed and one of them failed. But I tore down the old one, the one that always passed, not realizing that was the case, right? I did that a long time ago. And no, FreeBSD install. All right, so then we want to do FreeBSD update, upgrade, -R13.3 release. So then we're like, all right, well, let's reproduce and build a FreeBSD 13.1 machine. And the error went away. The bug went away. We updated that to the latest patch version. Still not there. Or the most recent patch version for FreeBSD 13.1. 13.1's out of support. 13.2 is still in support, but 13.3 just got released a couple days ago. But so we updated from 13.1 to it worked there. We updated it to the latest patch version, worked there. We updated to 13.2, same machine. Now it starts failing. Same code checkout, same everything. Now there's a whole lot of variables that could be here, but we're gonna try to go to 13.3. If it magically just fixed in 13.3, somebody else found the regression and fixed it, and it's fine. But it's definitely not our code at this point. But that doesn't mean we can't help find it if it still exists, right? This could be a library. It could be something funky that Clang is doing. Unlikely, but could be. It could be a patch that doesn't make sense for something on something anymore, and it's causing issues. There's a whole bunch of stuff it could be. But we know it's not our code, which is good. Because our code isn't failing anywhere else either. But yeah, this is the course we're down now. I'm kind of curious if it happens on OpenBSD, but that said, with the way this setup works, we might be able to set up those other VMs more easily now, and not have to use the cloud init ones, which should be all right. We just have to do some more. I don't even know how we would do that. Maybe I can do. It's got to do vert inst for. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Yeah, we should be writing code, but instead we're, doing shit. So we're waiting again. We are waiting. One day this will finish. Excuse me. Oh, come on, man. This is a bare bone system. This took a long time before, too. It's not that surprising. It's nice seeing everything passing again. That's good. Actually, yeah, while we're here, why don't we just tear this down? This guy's not doing anything. Blink. And it's gone. Oh, come on. Let's prepare them files for downloading. For merging. And then download them. And that's going to apply a million patches. I'm going to be so annoyed if just updating 13.3 did it. We should have done that in the first place. Just update to the latest system, and the problem goes away. At least we can hope. That's okay. Be declared without DLL attribute. Previous DLL import. I don't know where I need to do that. Oh yeah, it's super fun. It's been a blast. But at least we're at the point where it's not our fault, right? I mean, maybe it is, but like it's nothing obviously our fault, which is good. I was like, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna fix this. No, I don't have to. What is on 8? 8 is... Oh, we're doing the max stuff. That can go away. Ramona. Oblivia. Okay. We need to get to UCRT. G plugin again. I don't know why it's G plugin. It always has all these damn issues. MSIT, no. G colon. Oh, right. G colon has to say HTTPS p.ifreedom.org G plugin G plugin. Oh, I should be building this on a ring right now. UCRT. I'll let it finish cloning and then decide which. G plugin, Mason setup, Ming build, Mingwei 64. Minus D helps you and equals false. Why not? Oh, this should be here. Oh, whatever. We're just turning the docs off. Maybe I haven't been doing the docs on Windows. I don't remember. Minus D, Lua equals false. Minus D, Python 3 equals false. Minus D, VAP equals false. Minus D, intro section equals false. No. I have no desire to leave Debian. Yay, reproducible! And I run Debian unstable with experimental, which is close. It's new enough for me. I don't need to have random people building packages that are running on my machine, aka Arch and AUR. So I'm good with what I got. Okay, so sweet. We're reproducible. Yay. Not in this window. Oh, wait. Sublime text. Okay. Fine, update all your shit. Do what you want. I don't know what that said because I wasn't reading. New window. Nope, I want a new window. Which is not focused apparently. Or I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know why Control KB isn't working. I don't even know what the damn thing is called. Oh, you know what? I think it doesn't work until I add a folder to it. That's the level, right? Oh, this now. G plugin, select folder. Yeah, there we go. So now this is all test loader registration. Usually Risk or ARM is faster and lighter than CISC. Or code for cross-platform load. No, I use libraries for this shit, right? And even then I do C. Like, I'm not gonna... I like, assembly is used very sparingly. Right? Because that's just maintenance costs going up and up and up if everything's in... if I'm writing stuff in assembly. Not that I'm any good at assembly anyways. But that would, yes. Okay, so test loader registration. We should have an H file for this. Oh. So that's part of the problem. Q-Logic, I thought we fixed all this crap on Windows. Or did you just like disable test or something? Wait, why do we even need the private file? You said Pidgin has variable abstraction, same like you threw. Yeah, we get all that from glib. Like I don't have to worry about that. Like it's nothing I have to care about. This has me wondering. Did I finish that? No, no, I didn't post that yet. Function. So hard to read. Let me find reference to. Okay, yeah. Wait. No, that should definitely be here. Are these things just not? Is this not linked right? Is that the problem? Alright, this file link can update it with that patch. my patch command not work? It sure looked like it did. Alright. Well, I don't know what I did there, but that's fun. Still playing patches. I'm getting tired. We need to end soon. Okay. No. So I have a patch that I thought I copied, but I didn't. That's supposed to do a bunch of this crap. Oh, it's on 5. So, come back in here. Slash mason.build. So, loader registration should be here somewhere. Why is this a partial? Oh, because it uses the private stuff. That's right. So if we make this not use the private stuff, which is supposed to be happening on that other branch, this might fix the problem. Okay, yeah. This is here. Alright, we'll just revert that. It's fine. HG, LG, PDEF is greater than patch. That's what we're going to do. We'll come back over here, and we're going to have copy gram at Spectre colon PG plugin patch here. That was better. P1 foo.patch build ninja. Oh, right, but we can fix this now. This doesn't need to have the funky stuff in it anymore. This should have gotten reverted. Oh, no, never mind. This got updated because now this does the other stuff. Yeah. Right. Yep. Cool. All right. But in the Mason file now, we can just change this to gplugin dep, and we should be fine, and get rid of objects. That's not what I meant. No. we can fix the Windows build. But this only partially does it. This only partially does it because there's some other bugs that cause the unit test that this new code causes unit tests to fail more often. Well, how can I be merged on my SE master password? Press enter to edit this file, invi, and resolve conflicts manually. Thanks. Why is root's key cost set to Charlie? This is the current version, so that's my password here, I guess. So yeah. Oh. No visual mode, fine, whatever. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Fine. Yep, it's fine. Okay. So do we want to fix this as one piece? That's probably okay. And then I'll have to revert this out of the other one, but that's okay. It'll be annoying, but yep. Okay. This shouldn't need Gmodule either. So this should just be able to go into the normal test programs. Loader registration. Cool. All right. Easy branch. Yeah, this is a fresh one. What do I call this? 132 test fix. Sure. Yep. Open a notepad. There we go. That's totally what we wanted. Okay. That's make test register. Oh shit! Hold on. Nope. Fucked up. We want test slash test loader. Loader registration.c, and then we want test. We gotta double check that. Nice and that. Where's the Mason file? Test loader registration, yep. Okay, it's only showing me the first one. Whatever. Oh, nope. Got the wrong damn slash again. Yep. I'm in a Unix shell on Windows, and I need to use forward slashes, but I'm on Windows, so I'm like, yeah, backslashes. That's how you do it. That's the proper way. We have loader registration. Update task loader registration to use new instance of G plugin manager. This avoids using private API and fixes the build on Windows. Oh fuck. Okay. Don't save. Don't save. Save. Exit. How's it going, Louis Dev? Welcome. How you doing? Confusion is confused? Yeah, yeah. Anything and everything. How did we do this last time? Did I do this from DOS? I think I did it from DOS. Pip install -- user -- upgrade RB tools. So basically, we're trying to get our build agents all working again, and we are finding all sorts of weird fun problems because of it. We have determined that our FreeBSD test, or our tests are failing on FreeBSD because of something that changed between FreeBSD 13.1 or patch 9 and FreeBSD 13.2 patch 10. So we're now currently upgrading to FreeBSD 13.3, which just got released a little over a week ago, and maybe fixed. That's what we're doing here. Over here, we're fixing the Windows build. Trying to fix the Windows build. Okay, this looks happier now. Good. Yeah, I know my work directory's not clean. That's fine. Log in. Should be grim. But oh no, I can't do it this way. I have to do RBT login -- with token or something. API token. Yep. I don't know if I have this stored anywhere. Nope. I logged in over here. I am not. No, I am. I go to my account. Authentication. Oh, key for the laptop expired. Okay. Copy. Can't see my screen. Good. Okay. We're gonna exit. We're gonna copy something else to my clipboard. Then we're gonna jump back here. Then we're gonna open MSys2 Pingui 64. The diarrhea? Sounds like diarrhea. Yeah, that's. I was trying not to say that. Try to pronounce it if you're. Yeah, I'm like, it looks like diarrhea, but no. Oh, got a new mechanical keyboard today. And the sound of the keys is a bit addicting. I don't even hear them anymore. But I'm not a big keyboard person, anyways. So whatever. If it works for you, cool. But yeah, for me, nada. You might have gotten accepted to computer science school. Nice. Sounded good when you were at campus. Just waiting to hear back. Oh, awesome. Well, good luck. $30.25. There's some new ones there. It sounds like, or maybe not. Ran the tests under a Mingui W32 MSys 2. MSys 2 Mingui 32 or Mingui 64 shell without issue. I should probably run the turtles though. Ninja Turtles. Yo. Yeah, I assume it's gonna be fine, but. Feels amazing on this keyboard. It feels like your typing speed is slightly improved. That's even possible. A lot of people say that. I don't know. I can't. For me, it's not a thing. But maybe. Oh, yep, that's fine. Publish! Yay! Alright, where are we over here? Okay, that's done. That was after update. Then we need to do package update minus F. Package upgrade minus Y. Cool. CDG plugin. FreeBSD of version. Mason setup. Build 13.3. Build 13.3. Ninja. No, the real thing. Yep. So the problem is not solved there. That's a bummer. Programming streamers do that. I haven't updated those in a long time. Although, what's even there? I don't even know anymore. This browser shouldn't even have a shortcut to Twitter. Oh, Revolution OS, yeah. Which one was Code Rush again? Was this the... This is the Mozilla one, right? I think it is. We're not gonna watch it here. Come on. Yeah. This is this one. So, yeah. They really need to do an updated Freedom Down... Or, not Freedom Downtown. That's a good one, too. But yeah. An updated Revolution OS. Look at indie game development movie. My opinion would be indie game the movie. Is that the one? If that's the one I'm thinking it is, I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I'll pass. We'll just leave it at that. Just gonna leave it right there. I've seen it. I'm not a fan. Okay. So the Windows build should be fixed. I need to modify my current patch here. So we can get out of here. This should be fixed and finally working. Yay. Yeah, you don't have to explain it to me. Like I said, I've seen it. I did not enjoy it. I'm trying not to get into specifics because one of them also streams here on Twitch. And I don't want to talk bad about these people. But I was not a fan. I would not watch it. I don't recommend it to others. If you liked it, cool. Not for me. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess we got to do it, right? We'll reboot one more time. We're gonna push this to 14, and then we're not gonna stay up for it though, because it's 10 after 3 in the morning, and I'm tired. But I know this works on FreeBSD 13.1, and it hasn't worked since then, which is weird. Very weird. And since everything comes from ports, it's all the same version, so that should be fine. No, I've never been big into Minecraft. I'll put it this way. I look young, but you can't see all the gray hair in my beard. That's not to say that Minecraft's only for young people. Just, I don't want to say I was out of gaming by then, but I was out of games that take a stupid amount of time by the time Minecraft came out. I've tried Stardew a couple times, and similar thing. It's like, this takes too long. Like, I bought City Skylines 2, like, a couple months ago. I've got, like, 2 hours into it. Like, that should give you an idea, right? And, like, I grew up on SimCity, the original SimCity, right? And, like, I'm a huge fan of city builder, stuff like that. And I've got, like, an hour or 2 into City Skylines 2. Because it's just like, yeah. Like, I started, and then I was just like, yep, this is going to make time disappear. So, yeah. Alright. That's, yeah. Okay, so tell me to run fetch first. Okay, fine. So we're gonna do FreeBSD update, upgrade, minus R 14.0 release. It's going alright, Klingon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yep, that looks reasonable. Although we could probably get rid of lib 32, but whatever. I don't know how to do that. Oh, sure. Alright, I guess we're gonna do that. That's fine. Back to Oblivion. Full screen, come on. Oh, no, do not open Edge. I don't fucking want Edge. Yep, that guy. G plugin, HE stat. G plugin by G plugin private .h. That's these guys. I'm trying to make these things go away too, but it's fine for now. This should probably be marked as internal as well. I don't know why we didn't do that yet. Seems fine. Ina J tests. I turned off a bunch of shit. I don't want to do that again. I was trying to get a faster build. I thought we did that somewhere else though. Mason setup dash void. It's not how you spell Mason, man. Ninja Queen. Ninja. A whole bunch of weirdo bugs fixed tonight. That's good. Well, not necessarily bugs, but a whole bunch of situations figured out. Work. Control Q isn't here anymore for whatever reason. 30, 25. Fuck. I gotta get the key signing. Oh, I guess we can try that real quick. Let's do this. Mark private API as internal. So my code signing cert expires in 9 days. I need to get a new one. Except the most cost affordable one is to spend $800 fucking dollars on. I could pay it. It's not a huge deal. It's annoying. But I need to see what's going to happen with the old key. So the most cost effective way is you can get a code signing cert for up to 3 years. And if you buy for 3 years, they charge less per year. But my last code signing cert cost me like $200, and it was for 3 years. But now they made it so you have to have a hardware security module, and that's how they give you the key. It's just like, you assholes, man. And they use that as a reason to crank it up. Yeah. So I'll probably get Instant Messaging Freedom. Instant Messaging Freedom is a nonprofit that is an umbrella organization for Pidgin. And I could probably get them to reimburse it. They reimbursed my last one, so it's not a big deal. And by them, I mean, oh wait, I'm on the board too. So it's not impossible. But it will have to get board approval because it's over $50. Something like that. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, so we'll have the foundation pay for it because it's for Pidgin. So, right, it's not a big deal. But yeah. But I need to get that going. But I also need to do a test of the installer, which I think I have in downloads. 2.14.12. I do not have. Whatever, fine. Fuck it. Let's go pump them download numbers. So what I want to do is we're going to grab the offline installer. Sure, that's fine. And then we're going to go do something stupid. We need to set the time. Just date and time. Off. Fine, that's fine, right? This can all fuck off now. We should have, yep, good. Okay, so we're gonna do, assuming I don't lose my RDP session, we're gonna change the time to, I don't know, fuck it, April 12th. Right? Change. Okay, we're still here, we're still live. Now what happens when I do this? Okay, good. So it still says verified publisher, blah, 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 blah. Because the key's expired at this point. So this should run. Yep, good. That looks fine. Now assuming it didn't do some other magic for that, but yeah. So set this back. Yep, and then now we're back to 312. Good. Okay. I should really do this from a machine that doesn't have the code signing cert on the desktop. I feel like Pidgin's gonna blow up in the next couple of years. Well, once we get Pidgin 3 out the door, yeah. Just there's so much fucking stuff to do for it. Is the problem. And I'm here doing BSD updates to figure out what the hell happened. Etsy master password had a problem. Yep. Yep, that looks reasonable. Oh, wait. Oh, they changed it to SH? Alright, fine, whatever, I don't care. Yep, that's fine. Don't care. Now we gotta run this guy. Okay, we got Burnt Manager on 9. We gotta do this real quick. I think it's here. Let's see when I can get to this. Okay. Yep. So we're trying to get to a Windows VM that has never had my key on it. Which actually I could get to the other build agent, but that's fine. So we're gonna do the same thing. This time we have to use Edge because we don't even have Firefox here. sf.net/project/Pidgin/files. Pidgin. 1413. Offline.exe. Then we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna, set the time to a month from now, and then if everything works fine, then we're golden. I need to get the code signing cert renewed in case we have to cut a new release. But the question is, do I have to get it done soon so that everything will still work, right? That's the question. That's what we're trying to answer here. Right, so we're going to adjust date and time. Set manually. Did we just get booted out? What the fuck? Such a pain. Come on. I don't know how or why I got booted out, but I did. Oh, uh, all right. Fuck. This runs as an unprivileged user, so they can't set the time. Come on. I'm like I'm already on 9. Colonel, please reboot and run. Okay, so now we need to go here. We're gonna adjust date and time. Set time automatically off. Change to June of 2025. Change. That's fine. Then we want to go to /. That's fine. Users. Team City. Sure, whatever. Downloads. Still verified. Okay, good. All right. That appears to be fine. Is the microphone take the password input field? Yeah. So, like, if only somebody could take hours and hours of me typing on the keyboard and seeing what I'm typing on screen and train an AI with it. Right? I need to make it easier for myself because I've got to hit multiple things to do it. But yeah, that's the only way I feel comfortable typing a password here. Like this password, I don't care. It's ABC123, right? It's a VM I'm fucking around with. Like this VM is gonna get deleted soon, and you can't get to it. It's not on Tailscale. It's behind 2 nats, right? So like, whatever. Who cares? Not gonna get the password to it. They're not gonna be able to use the password on it because you just can't reach it. But if you break into my tailnet, then I got another problem. But that's really not a big deal because I can just I can just deny everything and then rebuild it rather quickly because that's just how it works, right? Come on, install these updates. But all right, so that thing's done. That's good. So that means that all the old releases should be fine too. I don't have to worry about rekeying or re-signing anything, which is awesome. But I need to get on the ball and get that new key signing cert going. But yeah, I found the cheapest I found for it. It was like $712, and I had to pay like $80 shipping, I think, for the stupid thing. It's like it better come registered fucking mail at that point, right? Jesus. And actually it might, because it's a hardware security module, right? Alright. You should rebuild all third-party software, you should programs installed from Force Tree, and then run, yeah, well, like, oh, whatever. Package, upgrade, -F. Oh, it's supposed to update. Well, I think it did it anyways. Sure, go. Do your thing. Yeah, it's supposed to update -F and then upgrade -Y. Those are just, yeah, that's what we have codified into Ansible to update these things. Oh wait, Swills was on 14 though, and he had the problem still. So, damn it, we just went through all this for nothing. Right? The only difference is he builds from ports. Alright, so I was supposed to do update -F. That's not going to do anything, but maybe it will. And then upgrade -Y. And then when they wanted me to do this again. Okay. FreeBSD version 14.0 P5. G plugin. Mason setup build 14.0 P5. It's just for CI. So, like, our idea here is it's much easier for us to walk through or to, like, have a virtual machine set up of the operating system and figure out the issues as they crop up than trying to walk an end user through them, right? Maybe the end user's technical, maybe they're not, but either way, that's a very slow process. Us going back and forth with them, getting input and everything. So it tends to be much faster for us to just do it in the first place and, you know, find the issues and fix them. And then on top of that, then our end users have a better experience, right? Like we were looking, yeah, same deal. Like we were looking at the ports package for glib earlier, and there's like 10 patches that FreeBSD puts on top of glib, right? And it's understandable, you have to do that, right? But like with Pidgin, I would rather all of the patches be upstreamed as much as possible, right? So that way anybody can just install the tarball, the official release tarball, and not have to worry about patches, right? So like this issue, we thought it might be something in glib, and it could be. I don't know that we captured the glib version on 13.1, but we can go back and rebuild that if we need to. But so like I was going to start bisecting glib, but because of those 10 or whatever patches, that means every time I switch revisions in the glib tree, I have to apply those patches. And that means that potentially any one of those patches could fail to apply because those patches were designed for a specific version of glib, right? So like the maintenance cost of me trying to troubleshoot where the hell this bug is not fun, right? But yeah, so that's the deal. I don't know if I can go newer than 14. I don't know if they have 15 yet. I don't think they do. But yeah. So yeah, is what it is. Maybe, but that's not gonna let me bisect the like that'll get me close to the version, but it's not gonna get me to the commit, right? So like maybe, but yeah, kind of a pain. All right, that said, I need to get out of here. I'm tired. I'm grumpy. We've gotten, well, we got a bunch of stuff done, although nothing that I wanted to get done. That's okay. So, sure, we'll go over there. Muted, okay. Alright, we're gonna get out of here though. We're gonna go raid the dev dad. He's building his habit-forming social network, whatever that means. I'm just now learning about him and stuff too, so whatever, it's cool. But yeah, so if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing you need to do. If the raid hasn't showed up yet. Hello, Twitch. Do you guys see the raid thing on Twitch? Because I don't see it on my side. You see it? Okay. Why the hell don't I have it? Alright, well, we'll do it this way. Anyways, if you want to know when I'm streaming, be sure to... Hold on, I'm trying to do this in a stupid way. Oh yeah, it's definitely there. Okay. Like, I don't have the button to trigger the raid. Oh, hey, there it is, finally. Okay. Well, actually, no, it's on a different tab, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah, so, you know, you can click the notification button here. Otherwise, you can follow me on all my social media, which you can find links to right over here. That's how you spell social. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and we do also have the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, where you can hang out, talk about Pidgin stuff, or just whatever. There's stream announcements and stuff there too. So, all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.